being so rudely interrupted last time by my internet dying on us. That was fun. Yeah, fortunately it did manage to get the entirety of the quest that I was in the middle of. Like, just quite remarkably, like, it went right up literally to the moment I finished the sentence at the end of the quest line. And then was like, nah, we're done. Pretty impressive. Yeah, everything just was completely disconnected. Stream was cut off, my game closed out. So, we're back at it again. I went back and turned in that quest. And yeah, like I mentioned, literally in game I had gotten to the turn-in like screen, and like it was cycling through the turn-in as it disconnected, and so yeah, all I did was turn it in. Stream caught everything up to that point. So continuing from here, we are back, which and that was the last of the side quests that I had available in the region. So we continue on into the main quest here. Not that I remember exactly what we were doing anymore. Oh yeah, we were learning about has proven to both herself and the world that even when forced to stand alone, she is capable of protecting what is precious to her. Oh yeah, we had that fight with we call it Bakul, yeah, Bakul Jaja, as Wuklamat, which was pretty fun, and she proved her strength against him and all his cronies. So yeah, it's pretty good. The twins ran me from one end of the Utomu horizon to the other, asking about everything of remote interest along the way. For as weathered as our promise looks, she's positively glowing with confidence. What in the world happened? Ernbill's tour was both educational and exciting. I hope we can persuade him to conduct another in the lower forests. Something happened while we were away. There's a certain satisfied air about you. Yes, well, something certainly did happen. Wuklamat. Lead us away into the Traverse. Wuklamat wishes to know how traversable the Tianbek Traverse is. And, while I'm at it, I should mention my throat is not doing the best. Getting a cold or something. It's not pleasant. I don't like it. Not a fan. What are you gonna do? So if I sound off, that's why. And I do sound off. I feel off. I feel like I sound off. I don't know what I'm saying. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. Drink some coffee and move along. So, what's the state of the Tianbek Traverse? Still being cleared, I'd assume. Hunruk said he would notify us as soon as work was done. Then perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Wuklamat's stolen keystone. The next feat will be our last, after all. Oh, I already got it back. What? When? Not to mention how. This is Bakul Jaja we're talking about. And she regales them of the tale how she defeated him single-handedly. And with what ease. So I taught him a lesson and took my keystone back. You bested Bakul Jaja in single combat. Bravo. Hey, what can I say? I've had good friends to encourage and cheer me on. Here you are. Our excavators have contacted me with news of their success. The Tienbeck Traverse is now safe for travel. Good. Then we can finally make for Mamuk. Come to think of it, isn't it Bakul Jaja's home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. If it is indeed the city where Kettenram first met the Dawn Servant, surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. It is true that the Dawn Servant received Kettenram in Mamuk and was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between the Shibral and the Mamulja. But since that time, most of the Mamulja who supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding in the capital. So it's a rural stronghold now, in other words, basically. What remains is the cloister of Mamuk. And while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear a great love for outsiders. I feel like the accent keeps getting more and more like Russian-ish. Whatever they like, the people of Mamuk are also Tuliolal. If I'm to be Dawn Servant, it's my job to know them all first of all. Well, we'll be on our way then. I'm glad I could learn about where I came from, and eat so much Shibruk Pibil besides. Thank you for everything, Hunuruk. Till next time, take care. First, we make our way across the Shobrid's Shinderfield, due southeast. Once again, to the Cinderfield. Oh. No mention of oh, here we go. How you have grown indeed. Yes, we have grown in, or she has grown. I mean, from being an infant, you know, that's how that works. Where are we headed to now? All the way over here. Yeah, oh, I should probably check if there's any Etherites nearby. South, yep, nope, not in this area. Oh, wait. I can get the writing map. This changes everything. Well, where the heck did it go? Oh, there it is. All right. That's not true. Whoa. Show Brits in the field. Oh man, it's like potholes basically all over the place. These little, well, not potholes, but they're effectively. This is side. Ugh. Insect sucks. Let me tell you, I am not a fan. Stop chasing me. I don't like it. Here they are. Uklamat. Filled my bag with Shebruk Pibil. I get that wrong every time. Before we left, but I'm down to my last serving already. If Bakul Jaja ran in this direction after losing to Uklamat, he undoubtedly was returning to Mamuk. I wonder if the first and second promises have already arrived in Mamuk. Yeah, it seems more than likely. After seeing that battlefield, I find it miraculous that the Dawn Servant was able to negotiate a peace. With food. The traverse will bring us straight into the Jatika heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest is green? I insisted no such thing. You're a liar. You dirty, rotten liar. Oh. Interesting. Hey, crowd. This path is quite steep, isn't it? Let us take our time and descend safely. Is it? Seems pretty normal to me. Half expected that to be a pool that I can swim in. I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently, Bakul Jaja cleared away the one fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Wuklamat single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. We will doubtless face Bakul Jaja again. I cannot say I relish the thought of the reunion. I do. I want to beat him down too. Again. Too. Big open cavern. I'll say... Hearnville said this traverse was dug to facilitate incursions into the forests above. Intentions notwithstanding, you have to admire the dedication. Wait, what? Oh, interesting. They built this explicitly to invade. That's kind of funny. It's like a Fate arena or something. Feels like it must be. Steenbeck Soli. Whoa. Oh. Yeah, wow. Okay. And this is the majority of the map, too. Nice. Just look at this thing. What a vibrant glow. Well, Aaronville. Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one. Take my paring stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. Come on, use my paring stone and see what happens. A tool used by gleaners to identify certain geological properties. What the happens? As you hold the paring stone in the soft glow, it affixes itself to the border with surprising... Oh. Paring stones are natural magnets. That's a meteorite filled with iron, one of many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous ether they emit causes surrounding flora to glow unique hues, as you can see. Huh, that's cool. This place is so cool. So these glowing boulders come plummeting down from the heavens? The thru be merciful. I mean, yeah, the fact that it's just sitting there, like, that thing's huge. If it was a meteorite, like, it'd be a freaking crater. But, yeah, whatever. There you are. There they are. Just noticed where she's at. Yeah, look at this place. Blue. It's all blue. Far cry from the upper forests indeed. This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mamuk can tell us about it. Keep running, we're almost there. Alright. I mean, look at this place though. This is just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, whoops! I actually didn't mean to do that. I mean, it's been a long time since I played Final Fantasy X, but it so reminds me of it. Although I feel like there was an area in 12 that was pretty similar too. I think fluorescent forests somehow are not a rarity in this series. Almost disappointing. Wonder what the final feat will be. Yeah, we're almost done, aren't we? Rather more quiet than I expected. Now to see whether or not Humuruk's fears were well founded. And here we finally are. Now to find the Elector. As this is also my first time visiting Mamuk, I have no experience interacting with the locals. But given Humuruk's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. Into the ravine! See if you can't convince Luke Lamont to be cautious as well. I cannot. City of Silence. Finally in Mamuk, Luke Lamont is eager to make progress. I'm sure she is. I really am. So, like, let's go. Well, we all know what comes next. Let's find the Elector. Two streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Humuruk's guidance, I also suggest that we err on the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Erenville can come with me, and Alice can go with Kryl. That leaves Coco to accompany Wu Clement. If these arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our respective searches prove fruitful. Sure. Miralja. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it reminds you of... Okay. I think that his name just reminds me of Beedrill, and I'm like, you're a bug. Clearly has no intention of speaking with you. Alright, well that doesn't bode well for the rest of this trip. Oh, Aetheryte. That's right. That's right. Gotta attune to the apparently only Aetheryte in this section of the forest. At least it's like opposite the other one, and not like both on the western side. That's always annoying. Don't talk to me. Okay. These people suck. I didn't want to talk to you anyways. Nothing. Got nothing to say to outside. Yep. They do not like us. What a bunch of jerks. Stop staring. I mean, that one is actually at least reasonable. If I were just staring at you, yes, that is fair. Alright, where are we at? Okay. Oh man. This is knocking me out. I don't know what the deal is. This coffee is not helping. There we go. This is a Kurt Pro. Yeah, that is certainly Kurt. Yep. Yep. As you begin to speak, the man abruptly turns and leaves. Kurt is... oh boy. I don't think that's really doing it justice. A belligerent Bunewa. Silence. Your words may as well be ambient noise for all the care this citizen pays you. And walks away. Yeah. This is all tracking so far. Please tell me you've had better luck. Nothing. No one will talk to you either. I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. Oh, how little you know. Let's find out, though. A good merchant would. Then again, on the other hand, there's always the chance that they wouldn't talk to us because other people would see them talking to us, and then they would, you know, bad for business is what it is. Yep. Silence. Hello there. We'd like to ask you something, if you don't mind. Nope. Move along, outsiders. Yep. We're just trying to find someone. The Dawn Servant's elector. Could you tell us where they are? Ha 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 ha. Goes to count his merchandise. Whew. Alright. Sure. It's quite the snub. Interesting place. How are we supposed to find the elector? Nobody will even speak with us. We're getting a call. Alphino, what's up? Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can. Huh. On our way. What do you think's gonna happen? Oh, I like this.
Up there.
Nicely suspenseful. And tension building. Oh man, lighting for real though. Looks so good. Oh.
Bested by a mere shade.
Wait, what?
Sororcha. Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
Interesting. This must be the final feat.
The channeler is Irelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood.
Tuliyolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You, who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
Yeah, that sounds right.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector.
Huh. What?
Zoralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you
Interesting.
from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
It's not necessarily a huge surprise, although it does seem, especially since we didn't see it, a bit, yeah, a bit like a ploy is what it seems. Likely. Not that I would put it past him. He's clearly got some issues himself.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
Yeah. Sarielja is,
When Zoralja was
in it for
defeated, he
himself.
tried to take the keystone by force. But he was thwarted by Father Shade.
that doesn't really make sense.
My dearest child, welcome home.
Interesting.
This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
Yeah. Not much to see here, bro. Two.
What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy!
If you're the one that raised them, I think you're the one that needs to explain himself, because you did not do a good job.
No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack,
So obviously
you
this was
can
his
easily take.
ploy all along. He was the one that, yep, not the surprise. No, he can't.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
Huh.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors?
This is interesting.
You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave
Everything becomes
and
clear.
never return! You have no place here!
Let's go, brother.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it!
that's the mother.
But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Nah, it's obvious that your trial, your fee.
Papa wants his
there's no
successor to
validity in it.
intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Right.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise. I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
Good. It does make you wonder what the purpose is for making this guy the elector of all people. You know, we will find out. Oh man, it's cold in here after being so hot for so long. First promised his attendant just now. Did his words not strike you as strange? I will be the one to reach the Golden City, as though he intends to venture there with or without Zeralja. I mean, yeah, obviously. That was a dramatic escalation. I have heard about these channeling arts before. Passed down through a certain clan. It employs arcane implements to produce a smoke from which the mage can conjure a shade. It's hard to believe Zeralja was bested in battle. The electors we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge claimants equally. This Zeralja, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man elector? Worrying over Zeralja won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her, hear what she has to say. The western outskirts, right? I mean, yeah. On the plus side, no side quests to worry about. Still ether currents, though. 400 yalms east. That basically puts it by the etherite, so I'll worry about that later. But I will grab this fate over here. Ah, another traveler. I myself have journeyed from Tuliula to gather the Ihid ears. No, not their actual ears, but a rare variety of mushroom that resembles them, hence the name. I did not expect it to be good with so many other varieties. Okay. Collection. Fate. Yeah, that's fine. Hopefully I can get it done quickly, because I don't feel like it. Yeah, I guess I could just switch to a tank and get it done. Oh, no, go away. No one asked you here. No, I probably should. Ah, it's fine. I did that wrong. Ah, really? Come on. Come on. Leave me alone. All I want is to be left alone and collect the things. That's so much to ask. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Turn this in and see how many it looks like I will need. Hopefully not many. Okay. Definitely switching paladin. Get my thing out. Okay. Now you are all gonna die. You're welcome. There we go. That's better. So much better. Okay, bye-bye. And more. And more. Get over here. Kill you all. He's in my nature to be a bit devious. He's no big deal. And there we go. Let's kill you all quick. And done. Come on. Done, right? Right? Ugh. Not done. Still, quicker than doing it one by one. Okay, shut up. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, that's a lot of bleed. Chuck was definitely not dying. Oh, I can heal her though. I don't know if that'll work, but hopefully. Okay, tell me that was enough. Please. Why is it so many? Why? Why? So annoying. I'm so annoying right now. Freaking level 90 plus mates. I hate you. It would be much worse if I were not able to tank. I'll give you that. I don't know how that's a plus. Why I'm saying it as it is. Okay. Okay. Come on. There we go. Ugh. Now leave me alone. Alright, perfect. Okay, back to... what was I, Reaper? Let's go back to Viper, actually. Hey! I kind of matched with the... I'm all glowy like the forest now. If Zarelja is Bunewa and she is Hubego, then... yes. Whatever her relation to Zarelja, I hope we can trust her. We could do with at least one ally in this city. Oh no, I just talked to you. Go away. To bid us thus meet with her in private, this is both an important and delicate matter. She looks troubled. Finally, a real conversation. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, lady, tell us what's up. Thank you for coming. My name is Milalja. Here we may talk freely, away from prying eyes. And what was it you wished to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? Well, no one talks, so... Yeah. Well, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in this city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Kind of interesting that they, like, have such a thing for the blessed siblings when we just learned that the blessed siblings used to not even be a thing they thought could exist. Also interesting that none of them are of the Dopro. There's no, like, Dopro combinations. Or whatever. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakul Jaja is concerned. Perhaps not. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bakul Jaja. You, a Shibral, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. True story. This time, anyway. Next time I might not be so lucky. Bakul Jaja is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities, but he doesn't. I mean, literally meeting these two, meeting just what Zarelja is his dad from the sound of it. It actually makes it very evident. Like, he's told he's superior, but, like, he's surely smart enough to tell that yes, he is stronger, but there's nothing really else backing that up. Or he was just abused. Well, he clearly was verbally abused. Quite a bit. No doubt about that. Anyways, continue. He's desperate. Right, exactly. He's desperate because he has no choice but to win. Whether he has the ability doesn't factor in. He has to. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Molaja of the Silver Scales, for one. He traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. Is that one we fought too? Probably. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in the blessed siblings' supremacy. Because of my father. He who united Tural under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Galul Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character. And in so doing, you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. Yeah, that makes sense. I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamulja going a bit far? Well, not forsaking them. Just that idea. You must decide that for yourself. Whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. Interesting. Huh. I'm a little confused by what they mean by that. That forsaking the two-headed and then, yeah, I don't know. Not sure I understood. I expect it was for his devotees that Mikul Jaja joined the rite of succession. Yeah. What I know about Mamulja extremism is limited to what I've heard through rumors. The same is true for most who hail from Shaktaral. The price we pay, is she referring to the marriages between the Hubigo and Bunekwa clans? Yeah, that makes sense. If I can use my status as the Dawn Servant's daughter to help the people of Muruk, I'm happy to do so. I'd like to better understand Malaja's motivations first. She hates her husband. Galul Jaja labored to break down walls. His very existence would instead lead some to raise them is unfortunate. Yeah, a little bit problematic. Malaja has something to show you. Blessed siblings. There is a place that will help you understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. Lead the way. Yeah, I mean, after like walking through the city and no one's talking, I'm like, okay, so like, what are we even gonna do here? Not exactly anybody to tell us about their culture when, unless that's, you know, we're just supposed to learn how they don't talk to outsiders. And that's it. Very xenophobic culture. All you need to know. I did not mean to do that. That's really annoying. Dang it, how do I get back up there? For real, how do I get back up there? Come on. Come on, tell me I can climb you. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, look, a lookout spot. Oh, let's see if I can spell look out correctly. The Jatika Heartland, an arboreal sea of blue glowing trees and deep cenotes, the Forest of the Brethren, is the spiritual homeland of the Mamulja. Although little sunlight penetrates the dense canopy, the pulsing ambient ether provides a constant source of soft cerulean illumination. Yeah, this place is... Ah, no, okay, I thought I just walked off a cliff again. You won't find sights like these anywhere else. Is that the meteorite up there? Aye, and judging by their attachment, the tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique ether. Anyway, we should press on. Milaja was anxious for us to see what depth it is she has to show us. Actually, if that's the case... that must mean all these meteors are down here because this whole sunken forest was created by these meteors. In fact, even those the Cenate could be just meteorites at the bottom, or caused by meteorites. That would actually be quite interesting. Certainly, seems like it, given that they're all over the place, and this is a literal sunken forest. Oh, southeast. Back this way. Leave me alone. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to go down there either, so never mind. I'll get that later. Literally just making more work for myself. Although, if I go down there, I have to figure out how to get back up. I guess it wasn't that hard. Still annoying though. Cryo. The canopy blocks out the sun so completely, it's as if we're in a room without windows. Oh, it does, doesn't it? A hunting camp, like as not. I'd love to talk to Mimulja hunters and learn about their ways, except they'd probably ignore me. The others have continued on. Let's catch up to them. Well, quick test of that. Hey, Masalja. Yep. Confirmed. This is a really cool area. Love the color. Now, I mean, I do prefer purple, so like Lakeland, super cool, but like the deeper, richer colors here, like the darker overall colors, where like Lakeland's very, even after clearing the light wardens, yeah, and bringing back the true sky, it's still very bright layer, like it's still very lightly colored. I much prefer these deeper, darker hues. Having seen how dark this forest is, I can understand why so many Mimulja chose to live in Duliolal instead. What are we looking at then? A cavern, and it looks deep. I was not aware that such tunnels could be found in the Jatika heartland. Well-kept secret indeed. The place I would show you is just ahead. Oh, wrong one. Uklamat. This is the place you wanted to show us? It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured, I shall take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed. Oh, love any time this song comes on. Gonna be interesting stuff happening. Tell us what's up. Come on. Oh, this must be where our next dungeon is. I mean, I recognize from.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
Oh. Okay, I'm excited.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Makes sense.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
It's kind of nice to have an ancient culture that built all these things that's still technically around. For a change. Ooh. Oh, those are cool. Giant green deer birds? I guess.
A cool cha-cha.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother!
The third promise seeks to learn about Malmuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop.
I don't think we're gonna like this.
Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine.
This doesn't sound like.
Perhaps it's only
this does
right
not sound
that
good.
we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are.
Yeah, from their multiple times mentioning doing this for their siblings. I don't like this. It's unpleasant.
Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mabunja. An infant.
Yep.
We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibral was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power.
When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children, no matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die, trapped in their shells. only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
I will say I kind of thought
That's
that was the meaning of the blessed
horrible.
when I first said it. Because they're the blessed ones that lived, basically.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
Sympathize with your pain. Don't use them as an excuse. That sucks. I mean, that's... I don't, like, it... Because I don't even feel like saying... Like, I honestly just want to be like, hey, bro, like... It's not on you to make it worth... It's not on you to make their sacrifice worth it, or have meaning, or excuse it, or anything. You didn't choose that. But you did choose your own actions, unfortunately. That's rough. It's easier to like in reality, like having anything like this, the Survivors Guild, yeah, it's a very real thing. But again, you still make your own choices. Can't argue with that. I do feel like I wish I had a third option here. Don't use this as an excuse.
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and
There we go.
you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths.
There we go. That's right, Luke Lamont. Tell
The
him what's up.
people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word.
Also, they're born
We'll
from
put a
eggs.
stop to this madness.
Just had to mention that.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tural. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Yeah.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
Yeah. Join us, cool Jaja.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here.
Nah, that's fine. We can deal with him.
Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my
The
scales.
names of things.
One that blends the Hubico and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them.
Cool. That said, that seems a bit uncomfortable, one would think, to just rip off one of your scales. No? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how scales work. Maybe they just shed normally.
I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them.
Yeah. Glad to hear it.
Which is to say, you're not a complete alpacas.
Exactly. They turned that around quite impressively because they very much were before.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Definitely is. Definitely is.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
Really though, like, yeah, negative emotions and feelings, like, they really are just so exhausting. That's why depression, that's why people with depression are so tired all the time, because you're just exhausted. Speaking of which, I am exhausted. But also, I want a dungeon, dang it! Hey, Coco, before we rejoin the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know, Bakul Jaja, with every fiber of my being. He tried to ruin Ihihana, sabotaged us on the river, kidnapped me from my keystone, and released the most vicious Toral withdrawal of all time. Anything he could do... Excuse me. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. Does his pain justify his actions in your eyes? He still needs to make amends. I'm gonna go with the first one because I want to know what she's gonna say. Obviously, he still needs to make amends, but I hear you. Bakul Jaja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them like anyone else. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamuk feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. Yeah, it is interesting how knowing someone, understanding someone, and what they're, you know, what they're going through, what their struggles are, you know, good or bad. Just the act of knowing someone can really, yeah, I mean, it changes everything, you know, like knowing who someone is and what they want, what they do things for. You know, sympathizing with someone, because that's what it is. You're sympathizing with them. You can empathize with them. Empathy and sympathy make all the difference. To long story short, I guess, or to put it succinctly. I don't know. Oh, there. Aw, man. I thought this went up. Aw, man. Thought there was a ramp on that side, too. I would not have jumped down here otherwise. I might still have, because kind of a dum-dum like that sometimes. But I thought there was a ramp on that side. That's all I'm saying. Go away. I just want my ether current. Yeah, because, like, man, but Cool Jaja was so annoying. But, like, literally that one scene, and I'm like, yeah, he's fine. I don't mind that guy. He's a good guy. I mean, obviously that's not going to be the case for everyone. But, like, I feel like I have had that experience with a lot of the story. A lot of the moments. They have so often done such a good job of, like, telling the story in such a way that, like, they pretty naturally get you to feel the way that you want to feel about things at the right time. For me, at least. Like, you know, I feel like part of the point of that was like, yeah, here's, you know, they want you to start sympathizing with him, and I, for one at least, do now. Though obviously, like, yeah, he was a complete dickhead earlier, and it doesn't change that he did that. And he definitely still needs to make changes and not just... I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? Yeah. Doesn't make all better, in other words. But it does change our view. I want him to do better. In other words, to put it simply, like, I no longer feel antagonistic towards him, and I'm like, hey, bro, do better. You got this. It's a talent, I think, to be able to get people to sympathize with a character they hated. Oh man, he was so annoying. Did such dumb things and said such stupid things that, like, there's nothing worse for me personally than, like, a character that is just dumb. Or what I perceive as dumb or stupid or does dumb things or whatever. In any case. Sometimes it's best to just forgive and move on. It can be difficult. Gods don't I know it, but that's all the more reason to try your damnedest to look past how you were wronged and let bygones be bygones. It's amazing how Wuklamad can connect with anyone. She has an incredible gift. I had no idea Bakul Jaja was bearing such a burden. Had he but chosen a different path. Still, I believe our true characters demonstrated it not by right action, but rather by our conduct upon recognizing our faults. It is a struggle I know all too well. That I 100% agree with. Well, I mean, your character is determined by action also, but yeah, not just in doing the right thing, but what happens when you recognize when you've done the wrong thing. Very much shows your character. To think that there was such a dark secret behind blessed siblings. Even among the Mulja, cannot imagine that many know the whole truth. Especially not those who reside in the capital. There. Bakul Jaja's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people. The only way to help Mamuk is to understand Mamuk. We won't let Bakul Jaja down. scale of trust. Alpha was ready to bring the people together. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Milalja, Moshu Tural Juj. Man, these words, though. I mean, I say this every time, but man, these words. Moshu Tural Juj is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly, lest Zarelja discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bakul Jaja thought to give us additional scales, so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Coco, let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear. Hey, Beedrill. That's what I'm calling you. That is your name now. Yeah, okay. Just double check. Bye-bye, Beedrill. I mean, call me crazy, but that still is what I see when I see that name. It is Beedrill. It is nothing else. Oh, next house over. Okay. Oh, too far. Beedrill Jaw. Then that'd be an interesting sight. The Hubigo Merchant. Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen talking with the likes of you. Alright, a symbol of trust bestowed upon you by Bakul Jaja. Its blend of Hubigo and Bunu while coloring makes its origin indisputable. A blessed scale in an outsider's hands. What business do you have with me? We just want to talk at length with you and everyone else, and be very preachy about it. It's fine. So Bakul Jaja sent you to call an assembly. Not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Moshu Tural Zuj at once. I feel like that was, you know, I think I'm getting close at least. Stop following me. No. Look, I've already made a new friend. Alright. I wonder how he feels about that. Belligerent Bunewa. That scale. If the blessed trust you, then so will I. So what is it that you require of me? I really like the Bunewa voices. I'll just say that. They're... I like the way that they're voiced. Bakul Jaja bids us come to Moshu Tural Juj. A strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. I'm just going back to talk to him. Yep. Have you managed to gather some of the good folks? Two. I got two. Two people. Wonderful. The esteemed Bakul Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Moshu Tural Juj as well. Apparently, there's a Najul nursery to the west called Golmajik Grove. Could you go and see who you can talk to there as well? I'll meet you in Moshu Tural Juj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. Who is the person you are going to find? Is it Zarelja? I don't think he wants to talk to you. Southeast. This way? Yes, this way. Don't ask why, but I still just have such a hard time. I think I'm finally getting a little bit better, but like... Oh, please tell me it's not like... Oh, no. Yeah, it can't be above me, so... Perfect. East and west give me the hardest time. I don't know why. North-south, easy peasy. East-west, like 50% chance I get it right. I mean, given a little bit, you know, give me a bit of time and I'll know, but like north-south, I'm like instantly, I know what you're talking about. East-west, I'm like, okay, 2 seconds, 3, okay, I know what you're talking about. To the north now. This is yeah, this is kind of interesting. Though, yeah, I'm curious what he's gonna say. I mean, their whole thing of like they started a war with the Shabral basically because they didn't like their. Wait a second. Is it up in the Traverse? Wait, northwest. Okay. Don't tell me it is. That'd be really annoying. Okay, please tell me it's just right up here. 100. Oh, come on. Well, that's annoying. Ugh, whatever. I'll get it later. I do not feel like going back up there right now. So this way we go. Northeast, northeast, still pointing to the same one. Oh, these are cool. Why does this make me think of a pot farm? I think it's because we just have too many of them here. I have nothing to say to outsiders. Okay. I don't want to talk to you anyways. Not allowed to talk to you. I'm busy, don't bother me. Leave this place, outsider. Oh, no, 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 look, I have scale. Oh, my apologies, that's right, I have scale. I was unaware. I thank you, blessed scale bearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. I shall away to Moshutrulal Juge at once. Oh, it really does turn them around quickly, though. It still has nothing to say, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Onward I go. It is interesting when it's just like, yeah, just you and none of the rest of you, just you and no one else. You don't need to bring anyone with you. We only want you to know. You're the special person. I don't know what I was saying. Moshutrulal. Hello. Get the feeling I'm gonna have a level 95 dungeon, you think? Yeah, I see Grove Worker. Now that I think on it, Bakul Jaja grant you his scale. Why would Bakul Jaja grant you his scale? You just now thought of that? What a curious place to gather. Whatever Bakul Jaja requires of me, I shall happily provide. Yay! Okay, bye-bye. Let us away. This place really is cool looking. Yeah, I'll say. Where's Wuklamat? She had said she had one more person to talk to. He didn't like it. Oh, okay. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'll admit that's not who I was expecting. You invited the second promise as well. Lamati, need I remind you that this rite is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize it to your own benefit. I have merely made headway in communicating with the locals. I've barely made headway. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. But nay, that is not what this is about. And even if it was, she would still do that. I'm gonna fill my coffee, I'll be right back. Just lukewarm, but it still tastes good. I am pleased with my purchase. Yep, still good. I need your help. To complete the feat? No. Yeah. Mamuk has a problem I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand, so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well. I am at your disposal. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Wuklamat, third promise of Turiolal. Promise? I thought you served Bakul Jaja. You deceived us? No, they did not. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wuklamat has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. You turned around pretty quick. Bakul Jaja shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you pay to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives and their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. Yeah. If any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that creating blessed siblings demands, I ask that you join us. I mean, it's not like this blessed sibling is like suffering the most of all. I mean, he's made that pretty plain through our what we've seen of him and his choices and his reason for them. It's clear that he has a lot of pain. It's a pretty cruel way of doing things. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. I mean, on the other hand, with them, you still kind of have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain, and together we may find a new way forward. Together. It reminds me of the worms from Tremors a little bit. If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. Alright, progress. I'll take it. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Okay, good job. Let's keep an eye out for Zarelja. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Yeah, obviously. Guy's got problems. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. There's something interesting to me about having this particular quest line. During, in the US, an election year. Because it's basically what, like, it's basically, it feels so just similar to, yeah, that whole, it's politics. Even if very different from modern politics. Uklamat risks her standing in the right to attend to her people's needs. It is a degree of selflessness few can claim to share. Now we come to the heart of it. Everyone looks uneasy, but their faith in Bakul Jaja guides them even now. Not even I imagined that my sister would one day befriend Bakul Jaja. Belief in blessed siblings and the salvation they would bring has sustained me for years and years. But if there is another way, if the third promise can truly help us, I don't know what to think or how to feel about this. An end to blessed siblings? I'm sure my son would have preferred to stay, but his presence alone still greatly sways our people's behavior. Even if Bakul Jaja trusts the third promise, I don't know if I'm comfortable discussing this with her. I'm glad Kona agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much. But I'll support Mamuk's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. Before she hears the people, Wuklamat would like to ensure she is prepared. Mamuk speaks. Alright. Alright, Coco, before we start, let's make sure we're remembering our history correctly. The Mamulja and Shibral fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest. But due to infighting, Mamulja forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hubigo and Bunewa clans intermarried, and that's how blessed siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, Let's talk to the people and learn why they relied on blessed siblings. What is it? There's still people we haven't spoken with. Oh. This land was once rich with ore, but the Yokoi did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. And the meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born. But that's impossible. So with resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that, we need the might of blessed siblings. There have to be other ways to thrive, ways that don't require infighting. Trust me, as far as anything else others might want, I would have found it by now. We who live in this forest have precious little choice. We have to fight if we're to do more than survive. As you'll have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. The only ones that grows well is Nadrul, Jatika banana in Turali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. A forest where nothing grows, it's not hard to imagine why you'd want to leave. This forest rejects us. We're doomed crops to those unnatural meteorites. The signs are unmistakable. I don't know if I'd be so sure about that. Blessed siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. Given the opportunity to live in Tuliolal, most of our people don't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for Mamulja to abide in peace and plenty. So you desire a fertile land, one that's all your own. Long since given up on anyone understanding our plight. Not to be a bit insensitive, but that last person made it kind of sound like it's basically just a problem of their own making at this point. A little bit. A little bit. Or at least of their xenophobic nature. I mean, I get it, but like, y'all are the ones that chose to stay here now. Till y'all's there for anyone. You don't want to, you know? But again, I get it, because, you know, not everybody wants to leave their hometown. Except, like, you're literally saying that you want to leave your hometown. It's fine. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone had their own perspective. All their concerns were about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder that people here wish they had better land. And who better to get it for them than blessed siblings? It's hard to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites, at least, would have value, but apparently not. Hold on. Didn't Erinville mention something about the meteorites? That the ether they emit makes the plants glow blue? Yeah. Rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local flora. Notice a curious amalgam of tree and meteorites just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. I mean, yeah. Everyone, I really appreciate you for sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. Just need a moment to investigate further. So please bear with us. We'll be right back. Bye, never coming back. Watch over things here while you're away. Go and help the third promise however you can. Alright, off we go. Yeah, I mean, if their etherite is like having their ether. Like, surely that has some uses. I mean, come on. I feel like anybody could see that there's more to be had. Not anybody. Some people are very, well, not everyone thinks that way, I guess is what I should say. What a remarkable tree. I hope it will provide us with the insights we need. I had known that Yaktel was battered by a veritable deluge of meteorites long ago, but I never considered how their presence might be affecting the environment. At first glance, this forest seems a haven of mysterious beauty. The reality of living here is quite another matter. Plants that shrivel as though cursed. I think I can hazard a guess as to why. I mean, it does look pretty cool. Alright, Utlamat. What's up? It really is incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder. Meteorites' etheric emissions are palpable, even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would be necessity. Wait, what? Would by necessity possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned Nadrul tree. Indeed, I would like to analyze samples of meteorites before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Kyle could lend your expertise as well. I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. Ah, I think I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe they people won't feel like blessed siblings are their only solution. So how can I help? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you? Plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purposes if we gather about 5 pieces each. Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. I will collect your pieces once you have them. Alright, time to go find some meteorites, I guess. Yeah, why would we need to climb the tree? The meteorites are all over the place. I'm sure it wouldn't hurt to have one that is taken out of a tree. Yay! Oh. North. East. 300 yards. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, northeast is, which way? 300 jumps is... Oh. Wait. It's just... That's annoying. It's just pointing me to the one that's up there. What if that's the only one left? It's pretty far away if it... Seems like... It probably is. I should have brought better tools. Too big for our purposes, but a shard of it might do. Anvil, if you would. The more fragments we gather, the better. Let's all do what we can. I'm just sitting on the ground. Perfect. So, like, basically he's planning on using unique properties to do something. I have mine already, so let me know when you have yours. Oh, there it is. Oh. Okay. There was another one back there. I missed it. Go figure. These trees are cool. I love the, like, spirally. So the reason this true grew so big is because of the meteorite's energies? Yep. No. I don't know. All I know is I got one more piece to find and I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Found it. Alright. Kona, tell us what's up. Did you find your fragments? Softly glowing remnant of an ancient meteor shower. Much obliged. Alright, is it kryptonite? Alfino, Kryl and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while, but I'm hopeful that our efforts will bear fruits. I'll tell my sister to wait our arrival at Mosh Tural Juge, so go and meet her there. We'll return with our results as soon as possible. And back we go. This way, I guess. I think I had the writing map, right? Did I use it? Yeah, looks like I did. Generally could not remember. Oh wait. There's another one up here? There's another one up here, okay. Good. Where is it? Oh, southeast. Past it. There it is. I see it. Perfect. I hope there's only the one left after this. It's 200 alms southeast. May not be. Find it. soon enough. Alright, Uklamat. We've done all we can. The rest we must leave to Kona and the others. I don't know the first thing about those Charlian devices of his. If they can be of help to Mamuk, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this forest yet, Coco. I can feel it. Die. Nightwood. Night. Bleh. So. The feet of the brother. Oh, level 95. Was that last one level 95? It wasn't, right? Oh, it was. Oh. I was paying attention. Don't worry about it. Uklamat is determined to find a solution for Mamuk. Oh, shoot. Whoops. I'm sure Zoraja would have choice words for us if he knew what we were up to. But these people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me, Makul Jaja not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Kona and the others will be back with their report soon. It shouldn't be much longer now. Sorry, that's bad timing. Good. Everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis yielded many valuable insights. And I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. Earlier, we asked about the hopes you place in blessed siblings, why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards these forests. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects, have you ever struggled to build a prosperous home? Thus your understandable desire for a new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. Wait, what did he say? From a lack of natural resources, okay, the frustration towards the forest, struggle to build a prosperous home, understandable desire for new land, and dismissing what makes it uniquely valuable. That is the soil. Our tests have proven, without a doubt, the Jaltika heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear, as you have seen crops fail time and time again, but we have discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najul and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the salt, in a place called Charlian, there is a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via link pearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as Eorzea acquired the Propotou and tomato from Tural, so too might Bamuk benefit from foreign crops. You mean we'd be able to grow more than Nadrul here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamuk will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. Then, there was never any need to fight? Never any need to sacrifice? We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us. I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. Show us promise. If there is another way, for our children and our home, we'll no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Coco? Very few. Oh, why is she? Several. Anything is possible when you work together. Our victory over Valagarmanda is proof of that. With faithful allies at your side, you can save even the entire star. In friends, both old and new, you can find the light to banish the darkness. Interesting. I mean, the top one obviously is going to make more difference to them, but this one feels more notable to me. And this one is a balance of the two. I'm gonna go with this one. I think. With faithful allies at your side, you can save even the entire star. Saving the star is far beyond the scope of our needs, but I acknowledge the value of allies. We've said what we wanted to say. Now all that's left is to defeat my father's shades and the feet of the Brotherhood, and clear the way for Mamuk's bright new future. Do not give us cause to question our faith in you, please. Live up to your words. I will. After we complete his feats, let's be sure to tell Zarelja the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods they'll grow here. I still want tacos. Just saying. Compassion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. And it is a simple choice. Not the right button. We're counting on you, Uklamat. I can't do two voices at once, okay? Although that would be cool if I could. I mean, it is cool, the very few times they've done it, but when they had him speak at the same time, pretty cool. Uklamat's gone ahead to announce her readiness. I never imagined that the samples we so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades where Zalaja made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. I mean, it makes sense that they would. Okay, so I have to go this way. Like, I want to. Was there in fact another one over here? Northeast. Just gotta get closer to it. A little further west. Yep, northwest, 277 yalms. Sure enough. Wonder if it's like in there. To be roughly in this vicinity. And 25 yalms. Oh, no, that's not that far. Right on the edge of it. Oh, there it is. Yep. And the only question is there another one further west, or is it just that one now? Yeah. At least it's giving us a nice view for all this wandering about. This place is cool. Sorry. Like the nursery. Go up to that thing. Nope, go away. Oh, there probably was a more direct route. Oh well. Hello. Cute. In another life, I was a lollipop. But in this one, I am Ra. Where's my cursor? There it is. Alpha no. Zarelja's intention was for this feat to prove the supremacy of blessed siblings. But Wukulmat shall instead prove that there are other ways for Mamuk's people to empower themselves. I can offer more support at best, for whatever it's worth. Good luck. This feat may bring us closer to the Golden City, but for now, we must stand strong for the people of Mamuk. Where did Kona go? Have you seen him? Oh, that's confusing with this guy inside of it. Alright, do you want to stay as Viper? I might as well, right? I might as well. It's a fun job. I like the look. I think it's actually my favorite glam at the moment. Of what I've been wearing. Not that I don't love the Asphodelis tank glam, I definitely do. But this is good. Someone has gone to fetch Zarelja. He should be here soon. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside. That sounds right. Alright. Item level 666. You sure about that, guys? That's what you wanted to go with? Alright, that being the case, I'm going to take one quick break. I'll be back in 2 minutes or less, I think. Quick bio break done. Small snack and drink acquired. Whew, things are getting warm. Water. Curious if I have. I guess I would have. Yeah, with a 663. Such a tiny upgrade. Feels weird. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess with this I don't have the 665 weapon. Well, here we go. The Feet of the Brotherhood. Let's do this. Ooh. Turn the music up a little.
Zerelja?
Oh yeah.
I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Oh crap, almost spat that out.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this.
Yeah.
So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
I don't know, your people are pretty strong if you just let them be.
Of course you are weak. We all are. Each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe. Even Vali Yarmanda.
That did happen. Also, like, look at Zaralja. He's quite strong.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
Not surprising, he's planning to give up his right as claimant.
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt.
I see. In that case...
Nice.
It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust.
What are you scheming?
Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne.
I really...
This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Gulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Everyone ready?
You know it. Yeah, I like that it gives us another team of 8, even though this isn't a trial per se.
No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders. And the only way forward is through you.
Actually, it's kind of cool that it gives everyone a trial trust. So, before I proceed in this, I just wanted to say how I appreciate, like, just now, like, Kona joining us, giving up his right, straight up saying what we've kind of been seeing all along anyways, that Wu Klamat is indeed the right person to back for the throne, is indeed the one worthy of it, is indeed who will be ascending the throne, and like essentially ending the conflict that we were going into this expecting. Like Thancred and Urianger like being separate, like the Scions being divided. We're not divided anymore. Not that we really were that divided in the first place, but like... just now, basically this whole race for taking the throne basically just ended. The rest of it from here is, well, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Like, there's still more to be done, but like that part of this story is effectively over. But and we're only halfway through. We're at level 95. And then, unlike Endwalker, presumably it's still going to continue into, what, 7.3 or 6.3? Is that 7.3? Yeah, 7.3. I don't know anymore. like in previous patches. But I appreciate that, like, in the same vein that Endwalker did, the expected conflict is over so early. It's like pushed out of the way, and it's like, nah, like, that's not what this is about. There's more to the story. Just wait. I mean, on the other hand, there's something to be said for, like, oh, now they're just doing the same thing they did before, but, like, I don't think any of us really expected this was the whole story in the first place, but, like, still, it's cool to be, whatever, getting out of, off track. Point being, I like that they did that. But now it's time to fight. This is gonna be fun. And I do like that we have a full party here. Sort of. Well, yeah, we do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 people. We got 2 tanks. We got 2 healers. We got 4 DPS. And actually properly so. That's cool. Let's go. Let's do this thing.
Bear witness to our resolve. In the reason which guides our journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
Oh, I know this one. Okay, this is actually cool too, because he's using the same skills that he used before. This is such a fun job. Okay, yeah, just killed myself. Almost just killed myself.
What a chore. Ever hungry for battle. Go forth up. Oh, very battle. How is this?
Oh, fine. What's this? Oh.
Some manner of paralyzing effect.
Oh, I
Defend
see.
the afflicted.
We must free him! Talk get the constricting flames!
None can outrun my flames. For the machine!
Nice, nice.
Not enough. Together, we shall triumph.
Yeah. Oh, I love that that's a ranged attack. That hurt. Oh, shoot.
We'll get through this.
I know not who you are. I am not Tanasi. Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Hey, I was in the middle of a combo. How dare you?
Resolve the recent Kindle. By crimson wrath be sundered.
Okay. Okay. That's a big sword.
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
Nope.
I will be the next Dawn servant! I will protect my people!
Nice.
Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet.
Ooh, I wonder if they'll make an extreme trial of this. That would be awesome. Again. And he's dead. Done. Come on. Yeah. Ugh. That was fun. Yeah. Man, Viper's really fun.
That That's my old man for you.
But we overcame it. And now it is nothing but a dust. A pot with dust. You wanna fight us too, bro? We'll take you one too. You ain't got a chance.
I refuse to accept this.
Yeah, it's too bad. It's not up to you.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Who? Oh. Oh.
Erugated? It couldn't be...
Well, that's not what I was expecting.
Tanqua! It's been too long.
Tonqua?
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
Ironic, considering how hard everything here is to say.
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume.
No!
No.
Ketenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later. Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat.
What if this is the spoiler that they were
To
talking about
deny
earlier?
Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
Yeah,
And
bro.
what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
That's literally what you chastised Zaralja for not doing earlier. What are you talking about? Here to the Autarch of Mamuk, show some dignity. We're not minions, we're Wuklamat's friends and comrades. Yeah, bro, show some dignity. Come on. This is unbecoming of you.
I don't have dignity.
Okay, well, that's fair.
Not anymore. I wagered everything on this feat.
I'm very distracted by the crystals.
And by the
on
same
her-
token,
her back.
I understand the enormity of your accomplishment.
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency.
You should always be
Especially to a
spared
man
with clemency.
who has sacrificed
Because you're not a human, you're a
countless
tank.
young lives.
Sorry, distracted by, what's he saying? Oh, yeah. He's saying that he doesn't deserve it, is basically what he's saying. But I just want to go on a little rant, because I was in a running of the twinning yesterday, and it was so annoying, because the tank just kept spamming clemency, and it was like, you're at 60% health. Why? Why? Literally all you're doing. I mean, if I had been literally any other job, I was Sage, so it didn't necessarily apply that I can think of. But had I literally been any other job, it was just like literally like, you're literally making my best healing skills useless by doing that. Like, XCOG won't proc unless you're below 50%. Benediction, totally pointless if you don't go, like, it's a full heal. It's useless unless you're, like, I mean, not useless, but, like, you're not really getting any benefit from it unless you're at fairly low health. I can't remember the name of the Astrologian one, and it may have changed, but I don't think so. Like, only get the full heal out of it if it's at your, what, like 40, 50, 30% health or something like that, or less. Don't do that. Do not use clemency. Yeah. I mean, obviously there are specific scenarios, but like, if your healer is alive and has shown that they are healing you, what are you doing? Sorry, just had to rant about that because it was so annoying. So annoying. Anyways, that's enough of that. Okay, by now continue this thing. If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your efforts of clemency, especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Yes, yes, yes. Continue. Should do that during a voice cutscene too, but like, oh man, I'm so frustrated.
I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
You didn't even use hollow ground either.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Kona. Thank you.
I'm still thinking about that take, and I distracted, not paying attention to what's happening.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation.
I need.
And
what did he say?
For failing to live up to expectations.
Congratulations are nearly in order. Oh yeah, nearly. I'm confident you will find the Golden City. You've grown much more. Come some ready to lead the nation. Little Lamachi no longer, as your brother can be more proud. Kona, thank you. Just maybe finally live by expectations. They don't care. Catch up, come on. There we go.
Nonsense. If you believe Wook Lamart is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
Come along. Join us.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
Or don't. That's fine too, I guess. It would be interesting if they made the rest
You've
of the trials
still moms to
trustable,
go yet,
too.
Wuklama. The rite ain't over till you find the city of gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
You can do it. Okay, good. So, I remember specifically coming across a headline that mentioned there was a side quest that spoiled a twist. I'm pretty sure they said it was at level 95. That like immediately followed. And they mentioned like having to like find it on your own, like it was a non-guided side quest. Given we are at level 95 now, it's something I would expect to happen right around here. I'm curious. I can't imagine it would be, but I'm curious if it was Ket and Rams being revealed right then. But I don't feel like that is really, because we saw him in a earlier, but I don't feel like it. I don't know. That doesn't really make any sense. It must be something else. And unfortunately, I did have it spoiled that he was going to show up. Ironically, just from randomly going, checking out Zepla's stream, and I don't remember I even clicked on like, cause I wasn't even like I just clicked onto her stream just to look at. I think I was just like looking at what looking at how like she had something set up or something like that. I wasn't even like watching it, but I literally was right at the moment when he was talking that I tuned into her stream and was on screen, and I like he was talking to you in the present moment, not in a flashback, and I was like, dang it. It was a little, it was bad timing is what it was. So yeah, in any case, curious what that article is referring to. So far but I mean that's not really a twist or anything even. I'm glad to see you all remain in one piece. Joyed though I am by this outcome, I'm also eager to speak with Kedram while we have the chance. Unless it was like, I think the only other thing it could be referring to would be, yeah, but the Blessed Siblings, we'll see soon. Because we only just started the level 95 quests. Yeah. Okay, so definitely not it. Even as a shade, the Dawn Servant's strength was incredible. I shudder to imagine how he might have fared without the Second Promise's support. And we do fine. The Second Promise has warmed a great deal since we first met him. I dare say that wise and witty duo has been of no little influence. I will not stand in your way, but mark me, your victory does not afford you authority to dictate our future. We will decide what is best for Mamuk, no one else. Not like bitter hardship to see your precious children grow into fine adults. That seems a little ironic because, like, you're literally agreeing to becoming your ruler. But you're like, but no, you can't tell us what to do. You can rule over us, but you can't tell us what to do. Because those aren't the same thing. Alright, sure. Well, whatever. Not that I'm against, you know, the idea of autonomy or anything. I don't like whatever, I don't care. That's just ironic, is all I'm saying. I still feel like we're gonna have a level 95 dungeon here. I mean, we must. Like, we only had the one dungeon, right? Oh, we've had two. Still, 91, 93. It's gotta be level 95. It's usually like 5, 6 dungeons. 91, 93, 5, 7, 9. And a level 100. And then just the 93. Probably have another trial. There should be 3 trials, right? So we'll probably have one at 96 or 7, and then one at 100. Is that right? Yeah, it should be right. Oh, 89 and 990. Might be a bit for the next trial. We'll see. We basically just had a mini trial. Feels like kind of was. Whatever. Oh yeah. Why was I doing this? Because I want to see what level this is and see if I should switch to a different job. The levels are coming along pretty nicely. Let's go and tell the people of our victory. Okay. Ah, cutscene. That makes sense. Hey guys. Third promise. You brought everyone? We were just coming to you. We did it, Milaja. We proved to the Autarch that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. The Fellowship of the Ring. Whatever. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. You've shown us another way, that we can build the lives we've always wanted, here, in our homeland, without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we will have to treat with outsiders, as equals, of course. I mean, yeah. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. When you're not used to all the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. By learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love, and someone you once hated might one day become your friend. You'll never know unless you keep an open mind. And while it may feel scary, taking that first step towards understanding is always worth it. Yar. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mamuk grow. But what happens when they learn about us? About what we've done? They will not. For the generations, our covenant has been kept secret, and so shall it remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the Autarchs. We, and no one else, are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned. Your life isn't forfeit. The last thing the city needs is more death. Bakul Jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long, only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamuk. Your community is waiting for you, here and in Tuliolal. We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. And stop having kids, I guess, guys. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. I mean, I don't know how their biology works, but their resolve is basically for him to stop banging his wife. I'm just saying. Right? Ah. You still owe me an explanation about the cabbage, you know. What? What's she been talking about? The people of Mamuk have accepted you. Merchants and vendors are now available for use. That's good. And now I have a bunch of quest lines to do, I'm sure. I can only assume. But that does mean that one of these is likely, what is the supposedly the spoiler quest line. I feel like I would recognize the... I wonder if it's one of these two. I don't know. It's never too late to let go of prejudice. No matter how difficult it may seem, it can be done. This is my first time meeting Kenram. Rogaden, if I ever saw one. All the things I expected to discover in Tural, Norja's most legendary sailor was not among them. We ought to speak with Ketram before we do anything else. Tonqua does look similar to some Eorzean sailors I've seen. I never would have guessed he was Ketram. I feel like you should have been able to guess that, girl. The road to the Golden City. Ketram, living legend and Eorzean explorer extraordinaire, would like to chat. This ain't no place for a proper chat. Me cabin's just north of the city. Blue Eyes Abode, as people here call it on account of me dazzling twinklers. Oh, that makes sense. Strange that they seem to treat with him when he is, in fact, also an outsider. But whatever. What if I should just like wait until this quest is done to do these side quests? Or I should just look up which one that was. It did say, I just don't recall. Kurolja is eager to teach you about blessed siblings. Seems fine. You're part of the Third Promise's retinue, aren't you? I was glad to hear you express an interest in our ways. Perhaps you'd be interested in learning more about our culture. I could teach you if you like. The statue behind me holds great cultural significance to our people. Feel free to ask about anything that catches your interest. Wait, what? The statue behind me represents much and more about Mamuk. Take a look from over there, and I'll explain whatever you're curious about. Oh, okay, so this is going to be one of those looking and examining things, and then he's going to talk while I do. Where am I supposed to stand? What? Oh, right there in the middle of the street. Study the statue of blessed siblings. This is an easy one. We celebrate the birth of healthy, blessed siblings with a new flag. Our hope is to replace the flag before it becomes too tattered. The head on your left represents Hubigo lineage. You can see a warrior's fierceness in its expression. The color red symbolizes the sun, and by extension the land which blessed siblings must claim for their people. The head on your right represents Bunewa blood. Its serene expression shows the wisdom of a sage, and the color blue symbolizes both the forest and a vow to protect it. Tell me that's the whole quest. Love it. Love it. Simple, easy, don't even have to go anywhere. Best quest ever. In conclusion, this statue symbolizes the heart of Mamuk, down to the stone it was carved from. The very stone left by the Yolkuir who ruled these lands long ago. Our predecessors reimagined these structures abandoned here and built the city you see today, creating a future all their own. Unlike their descendants, now shackled to a past, land, and practice that have poisoned Mamuk's prospects. I wonder if we are truly capable of change. But no, as our ancestors found their way, so will we. As we seek to discover what we might yet become, I pray you never forget all that Mamuk once was. Yeah, I'm gonna... Wait, what is... Bard, Viper... Viper? Viper? I'm just combining Reaper and Viper into one word now. They do feel almost too similar. Almost. But, like, yeah, they do feel a little too similar to me. Let's see. What was I doing? Being distracted, that's what I was doing. Let's turn it into Viper. Our beliefs about the two heads may have been mistaken, but it would also be a mistake to erase that part of our past. Every detail of the hopes we bore and the sins we committed must be passed down, lest we forget their lessons. Yeah, well, I agree. Nice, yeah, really nice, simple quest. Just tells you a little bit more about them. It's great. That is a great quest right there. I love it. This man is giving a statue special attention. That is an interesting looking statue. Looks like a frog. Hey, you outsider. You've been in Mamuk for some time now, but have you paid the proper respects yet? To what? The spirits of our greatest warriors inhabit the guardian statues you see throughout the city. Fail to demonstrate your goodwill, and they're likely to brand you an enemy of the people. You ought to make an offering before that happens. Go and bring me some of the Hubigo leaf and Bunewa bramble that grows nearby. I'll even mark your map with where to find them. They're easiest to spot where the light grows brightest. Even an outsider like you couldn't miss them. Do I really need to explain again? Go and fetch some Hubigo leaf. Even outsiders should be capable that much, yeah. And got one more. Here? In here? Not in here. Out here? Outside. There. The timid lady. This timid lady looks to you imploringly. Seek the sun. Please, miss, you have to stop my husband. From what? Ever since the altar declared an end to blessed siblings, my husband has been overcome with grief. When I woke this morning, he was nowhere to be found. My neighbor saw him heading to Cenote Jayunja, but I am too weak to follow him. Please stop him from crossing the Cenote. Find him and tell him to seek the sun. He'll remember himself, I'm sure. Alright. Just wonder what that's all about, huh? Aye. Okay. Put one in here. Linelja. 2 hearts aflutter. Linelja would like to ask a favor of you. Oh, how fortuitous that we should meet. For you, who have heralded the winds of change for all Mamuk, I have a favor to ask. There are butterflies near Cenote Jayunja. The glow is soft blue. Not the giant beasts, but rather small, flintering creatures. Swift and clever. Catching them may prove more taxing than you anticipate, but I would be eternally grateful if you could bring me 3. Alright, at least it's taking me to the same place as that other quest was. That's always a benefit. Also nice that people are talking to me. And Prudent Hunter, Beast of the Heartlands. This prudent hunter would appreciate your discretion. You're a traveler, are you? Could I ask for your help with something? There are too many prying ears here. Come and meet me on the other side of Golmaji Grove. Shidilja. Lost and powerless, Shidilja's eyes are brimming with tears. I'll wait to do that one. Miralja looks shaken. Spirits call. I'd be wary of entering the forests right now if I were you. There's something strange on the loose out there. I saw it with my own eyes. It had an otherworldly look to it. More spirit-like than anything. But when it motioned for me to follow it deeper into the trees, that's when I knew it meant trouble. I encountered it north of Golmaji Grove and west of the Blue Eyes Abode. I wouldn't suggest following it, but if curiosity gets the better of you, let me know what you could discover. Oh, there's like several more quests over here. Interesting. Ooh, and a new triple triad card up there. Alright, Shieldy Little Jaw, what do you got for me? Eyes are brimming with tears. You're one of the third promises retainers, aren't you? Please, please help me. My name is Shidilja, and my husband and I were attacked by waivers outside the city. He fended them off so I could escape, but he's no match for them alone. I know I have no right to ask. You know how our people treat outsiders, but I'm begging you, please save my husband. His name is Gotolja, and he's near Golmaji Grove. Please hurry. No, that's fine. That's what I do. It's what I do. Where's the story taking me? Where? Oh, it's not sure. Oh, okay. Should probably take a look at and see where. And it's down there. Okay. Same spots. Right there. Up there. Down there. Up there. Well, straight north of me. Okay. Well, I guess we'll go west first. And circle back around. Oh, you know what? That being the case, why don't we... let's see. Alright, yeah, we can hide that one. Alright, there's one right in front of me. Perfect. The Hubigo Leaf and the Bunewa Bramble. And then one straight to the north of us. Gonna ignore that fate for now. Oh, here it is. That works. Get up, bro. Help me help you. You have my thanks, stranger. I take it my wife sent you. Beavers don't usually attack people. I hardly knew what was happening before they were on us. That's neither here nor there. Let's return to Mamuk and see that you receive a proper reward. Shidilja should be anxious for our arrival as well. And onward I go. Definitely was a quest up here. Just a matter if I can know which one it was. Not that one. Not this one. Perfect, right ahead of me. Aha. This must be the mysterious spirit Mirelja spoke of. Seems to be searching for someone to follow it. What? I don't remember mentioning anything like that. Spirit's call. What? How do I not remember that? More spirit-like than you. Beware of entering the forest right now. There's something strange on the loose I saw with my own eyes. Otherworldly, spirit-like, then I knew it meant trouble. Encountered it north of... Huh. Just looks like that animal. Yes, I will follow. At least I don't have to hide from it. That'd be a pain. La di da, dee da di da. It's like the same model as used for the anima weapons. Where are we going? Oh, I'm so tired. I wonder if, I feel like the coffee is like having an adverse effect. In the sense of like putting me to sleep instead of waking me up or something. The mysterious spirit stops. Perhaps it will speak with you now. It says nothing, its gaze fixed upon the bottom. Something must be down there. Suspicious shrub. Where am I? The suspicious shrub, you pull a jade ring, smeared with mud and marked with age. Someone must have dropped it. No longer feel the mysterious spirit's presence. You should tell Mirelja what you discovered. Okay. Random. So far away. Still, like, have no clue what we're getting into on the back half of our journey here. I would say we've like no clues as to what Solution 9 is, although it does seem like it is the Golden City. Whatever that means. Good, you made it. I need your help handling a small but quite irritating problem. Have you heard of Blue Leafkin? They supposedly were once Mamulja, who were cursed for some misdeed or another. Those who believe in that sort of thing are terrified to make any contact, for fear they'll be cursed as well. Personally don't believe there's any truth in it, but that wouldn't stop people from thinking I was contaminated for crossing paths with one. For a blessing, Blue Leaf can generally keep to themselves deep in the forest, but recently one's been spotted wandering around these parts. That's why I need someone unbeholden to Mamook's superstitions, to dispose of it. Speak not the words of the deeds. Sure. It's close by. We can just go straight to it. It would be nice if I didn't have a targeted dash. Cool. Well, that's easy enough. Thank you, Trevor. Now we'll be able to hunt these forests without fear. We have many stories of the Blue Leakin, but none agree on who among the Mamulja was cursed first, or for what misdeeds. Some say it was a Dopro, punished for felling trees. Others say it was a Bunewa, punished for burning them. Each clan insists the blame lies with another, of course. Honestly, I think it's just a tall tale to keep people away from the dangerous, forbidden areas of these forests. Just like the other day, one of our own went and pursued a mark in that direction. He hasn't been seen since. I believe can just now. Could it have been... No, it's just a story after all. Anyway, you've done us great service. We'll be sure to keep our normal hunting grounds and see if we can't find our missing friend. You do that. Go help some other people. Oh, pass them up. Shilja. Secret of sweetness. Wild Jatika bananas. Luminescent blue bananas, the direct presence of the selectively crossbred strain now grown in Golmaji Grove. Under the peel, the fruit is mild in color and flavorable. Kisheldra is short of heads and would like to borrow yours. Fine. You look like you're not afraid of a little manual labor. We need azure crystals from Senilti Neozalt, but our usual helpers are busy reforming the city. Regardless of what the city does, we've still got no jewel to grow. I'll lend you a hammer, so if you can go and break me 2 chunks of azure crystal, I'd be much obliged. Sure. Zaselja. Growing Grove. Zaselja is thinking hard about Golmajik's Grove's future. I'm sorry to trouble you, but could I ask for your help? As Mamook begins to tread a different path, so should Golmajik Grove. Or so I think. Probably. The thing is, I'm not sure. I'd like to hear what hopes the people have for the Grove's future, but I'm afraid they wouldn't be honest if I asked. No one wants to upset the jewel keepers after all. Do you think you could ask around for me? No. I literally can't do that, sorry. What? Who am I supposed to talk to? Growing Grove. Oh, back in the city. Okay. And this belongs to you to go back north where I just was. Close enough that I'll go do that first. Kind of a shame I didn't do it on the way. Go figure. Yay, a lookout spot, a lookout spot, a lookout spot. Gonna look out at the lookout spot. That's what we do when we look out. Even though I spelled it wrong. Oh, nope, that was not the right thing. Oh. Oh, no, I just was not on top of it. Okay. The Tree of Living Light. This blue-leafed tree has put down roots throughout the waters of Cenote Neozet. Its twisted trunk wrapped around the crystal core of a fallen meteorite. As well as stimulating the growth of the tree itself, the core and the strange ether it emits appears to be affecting the surrounding plant life. Okay. Oh. Going to that tree anyways. What am I? Oh, the hammer. Collecting crystals. Tiny chunk of azure crystal. Both sides. And then back we go. How do I get out of here? Better be the way out. Yes. Good. Good. Yeah, this place definitely needs flight enabled. Did you find the crystals? And I'll be taking my hammer back, please. Okay. Perfect. Putting these crystals in our reservoir enhances the water's energies, resulting in sweeter Nadrua. Incidentally, enhanced water also makes the pools glow brighter. Could be the Tree of Living Light's influence. Outsiders can find the glowing pools unnerving, but they do you no harm. We've been eating Nadrua for centuries without any adverse effects. I mean, on the other hand, you do give birth to two-headed children. So there's that. What's on the inside is more important than appearances anyway. And so long as we have little else to eat, my Nadrua had better be as delicious as they come. It's not, sorry. And south this time. Oh, that was just back in the city anyways. That's right. Off this way we go to do our other side quests. We're gonna do a bunch of side quests. Yeah. Oh, look. Leaf Scourge Hadolja. A-ring. Assume it's an A-ring. I don't think I have any way to confirm whether it is not. Where is the other one? This is the only area where it is surrounded. It's just this one tree. But there's nothing else here. Wants me to come to this tree and this tree alone. It's fine. I will just leave. What is this quest anyway that I'm doing? Proper respects. Gather clumps of Hubigo leaf and Bunewa bramble. Well, why don't I see? Oh, because I'm blind and it's just right there. Okay. So at least these are all been pretty quick side quests. That's nice. Definitely give them a win on that regard. You're the third promises. Leave me be. I'm going to meet them. They're calling for me. Ever since we had decided to abandon our teachings, I've been able to hear them. Their young, bright voices calling me to the sky deep cenote. What's he talking about? The chat and say, seek the sun to stop the despondent man from proceeding any further. Okay, but like, what's going on? Why is he over here? I'm just sure they said. Just that he's like, I don't know, man. back and look. Where is the timid lady? Yet to start. That's her husband. That's right. Ever since. Oh. Because he's something going on with the ending of the Blessed Siblings. Huh. I guess we have no idea what's up. Oh, to say, seek the sun. How do you know that phrase? My wife, of course, and Mamuk, the faithful, tell each other to seek the sun during our darkest moments, as a reminder not to become discouraged, to look up to the light that awaits us in the forests above. Now my wife would have me lift my head again. I must return to Mamuk. I need to speak with her. You know, say, shut up, woman, you ain't know what you talking about. Just a guess. Ah, a Jayunja butterfly. It's a bit large for what I'd expect from a butterfly, but butterflies come in all shapes and sizes. Or, you know, just like in more than one, in any case. Multiple shapes and sizes. There we go. Saved it. Don't know where I'm going though. Oh, found the last one. Jayunja butterfly, you are mine. Alright, and on to pick up the last two quests. Alright. Two more over here. We'll be done. Well, I guess not done, but on our way. More than halfway done. Probably. At least number of quests. Bladewise Hubigo. Age is just a number. The Bladewise Hubigo is eyeing you with interest. Oh, wild banana. I thought it said banana bread. I do want banana bread. Sounds so good. You're part of the Third Promise's retinue, aren't you? Not many could stand a chance against Galul Jaja in combat, shade or not. Been eager for a chance to take the measure of you. The young warriors who once trained here have long since left the forest in search of work, but the Whetstone still has plenty of fighting spirit. Sure, we're all getting on in years. We fought hand to hand with the Shibral during the war. Our skills are stronger than steel. Care to test your mettle against Mamuk's finest? I'll gather my comrades and meet you north of here. When you are ready, come and find us. And once victory's been decided, we'll meet you back here. Okay. Sure, why not? I am with Weavra. Osalja is looking for someone who can fight. You've seen your share of battle, I'd wager. My friend could use the help of someone like you. He should be just south of here. Look for the Dopro down on his luck. I do feel compelled to switch off of Viper now. I still don't know what to, though. Oh boy. I am tired. I'll just stick with Viper. I can just stick with Viper and Paladin through the rest of the story. If they get too far ahead, I'll just, you know, swap something else in, but I doubt they will. I'm sure it'll bottleneck soon. The amount of XP you receive. Oh yeah. Journal. Don't need those. Okay, cool. One south, one north. Let's go south first. Let's mount up first. Worry the Weaver Hamburger. Hamburger. Nostalgia sent you. Oh, thank goodness. my faithful weaver was injured on the job recently, so I thought I'd catch him some fly agarics as a treat to cheer him up, if only a little. Only, there's a reason I never hunt without my trusted weaver beside me. Those damn pests have been running me up and down the forest all night. Could you capture a couple fly agarics in my stead? Once you tire them out, trap them in these Nadrul socks. Buena. I just want to kill him though. What am I looking for? Oh, this thing. And you're dead. And you're dead. And you're dead. Alright, I need 2. Oh, shoot. I'm supposed to capture it and let me kill it even. It's annoying. There we go. Alright, that should do it, right? What? Are you kidding me? There we go. It's a little annoying. Alright, guy, I got your stuff. Do you have the fly agarics? The monster within struggles in vain against its fate. Yeah, you did. What a relief. Now my big boy can have something tasty to snack on. A Dopro who can't even care for his weaver is, well, a laughingstock. Not only are we Dopro few in number, but we're physically no match for Hubigo, and magically inept compared to Bunewa. That's where our blood was never considered for blessed. Okay, I have been wondering that. Thank you for telling me. I've been wondering that the whole time. So they're just not as strong, basically? Seems strange. That's why our blood was never considered for blessed siblings. So long as we have our weavers, we have a place besides the others, which is why I want mine to recover as soon as he can. I'd best hurry home and make sure he does. Thank you for your help, stranger. Oh, I wonder if these guys are going to give us our Beastmaster quests, because that's essentially what they are. Like that's why the Hubigo are strong, the Bunewa are powerful, like physically and magically, respectively. But the Dopro are neither, but they are talented trainers. Essentially, is why they have a place. That is their strength. Yeah, for real though, I've been wondering the whole time, like, why aren't they, yeah. Now I have the answer. Found my friend, I take it. Honestly, like, this quest is worth it for me, for literally that exact reason, because I've been asking the whole time, why are Dopro not part of the Blessed Siblings? I've said that at least like 5 times now, I think. Maybe not 5, but like, minimum, I've said that 3 times, for sure. Now I know. Found my friend, I take it. I won't say prejudice against Dopro doesn't exist, but so far as I'm concerned, we all have our strengths and weaknesses. Neither Bunewa nor Hubigo can ride weavers like they do. Regardless, I hope this weaver recovers soon. I know how much he cares for it. Yeah, for real, I've been wondering that for a while. Good to know there is an answer, and what it is. It is interesting because they, like, I do remember earlier quests or like things mentioning how they rely on their beasts. I guess never put 2 to 2 together because that makes sense. I think when we first went to the, like their barracks or whatever. Yay! I'm still glowy. Yeah. I need something to kill. Whatever. I'll just appreciate the glow because it's cool looking. I mean, it really is cool looking. I do like it a lot. Go away, Morpho. I didn't want you. Morpho. No, I'm thinking Mothra. It's not Mothra. It's Morpho. Alright. Blade-wise, here we go. A victory worthy of your accolades, stranger. I only hope my hip makes a full recovery. Whetstone was once a gathering of young blood eager to sharpen their scales. Ah, to be young again. You've done an admirable job on your own scales, if I do say so myself. Does an old warrior proud. I suppose our time on the field is well and truly done. Now we must do what we can to pass on our knowledge to those who would learn it. You have my thanks. My comrades and I will learn from our battle, and see that Whetstone hones the scales of many a young warrior to come. Wild banana bread. Blend, whatever. It's a banana smoothie, it's what it is. It's a banana smoothie. Yeah, for real. Like, just what was that quest called? Because I liked it just because I am with Weavra. Very, in and of itself, very innocuous, nothing too notable, but for the fact that I've been wondering the whole time why the Blessed Siblings are only Hubigo and Bunewa, and it answers it. Alright, before we do that, let's go turn in these ones. Lenelja. What do you want? Were you able to find the butterflies? Yeah. What did you want them for? The very ones! We release a flutter of these during the exchange of matrimonial vows. That makes sense. To celebrate the couple's new journey together. Cenote Jayunja in particular is regarded as sacred. The butterflies that live there are thus prized above all for such ceremonies. They say the contrasting wings, when pressed together in rest, embody the joining of two lovers from different clans, and the everlasting devotion between them. No symbol could be more auspicious, especially when delivered by the hands that have borne new possibility to our city. You and the Third Promise have done more for us than you would ever know. These butterflies are sure to bring every happiness to the couple they bless. I like how many quests are basically mentioning like how, in particular, there is a reason for you specifically to be doing it. Like there's a reason these people are seeking you out. And it's not just because you are the player. But, I mean, obviously it is, but like that, like, it's like, hey, like, you were the one that, like, helped us. There's meaning in having you specifically do this for us. Well, did you find the right flora? Good. With this we make offerings of incense to respective Kubigo and Bunewa statues. There was a time when we offered food, but scarcity from the war drove many to risk our guardian's ire for but an extra mouthful. Ah, yeah, and some of the more devout went so far as to lace offerings with poison to punish thieves. That's one way to take care of it. Of course, this only quickened the seeds of mistrust amongst our people, until the reigning autarch declared that only smoke should be offered thereon. Yeah, that's good. I underestimated you, outsider. In exchange for your efforts, I will personally ensure that your incense burns upon the plinths of our heroes.
Just checking if you read comments.
No, I don't read any comments. How dare you? I will personally ensure that your incense burns upon the plinths of our heroes, and your name is remembered as friend of Mamuk. Hello, and thank you for joining, Mr. Brown Shark.
Oh, cool.
How's it going? My husband arrived home safely. Thank you, stranger.
Listen to me talk, I and I computer.
Yes, you MU computer. I'm sure you noticed, but our union was arranged in accordance with the old teachings. After everything we gave and everything we lost, the news that it would amount to nothing was too much for my husband to bear. The children he might have reared still haunt him, as they do me. Ah, that makes sense. It is mourning we must endure together, as partners. I hope we can now at least put our grief to words. That's actually nice to know that that just reads the comments out loud for me. How handy. I didn't realize I had it set up to do that. I was wondering why like he was mourning, but that actually makes so much sense. That like.
Wait, really?
Wait, really? What?
That's hilarious.
Yes, really. Oh, hey, it's Zarelja. Friendship and community. Had I but realized sooner. Yeah, I legitimately had no idea that I had it set up to read.
That you didn't know it read your comments out loud.
Yeah, I legitimately had no idea. That it would do that. It's very handy. I feel like I vaguely remember setting that up, but like, also I don't remember doing that. The Grove's future, well, the Najul they grow are instrumental to our society. Both the fruit and leaves can be used for cooking and trade, so my only thought is that they should keep up the good work and grow lots of Najul. But yeah, thank you for testing that
I
for
gotta
me.
go back to work.
Yeah, go back to work, dang it. How was work? Busy?
Awful.
Ugh. Well, that sucks. Well, have fun. Tojola. If the offer of foreign crops still stands, I think our grove workers should be the ones to
Bye-bye.
cultivate them. See ya.
K. LOL.
Thanks for tuning in. Keep looking over there at the chat, even though I can hear it. Camera's right here. If the offer of foreign crops still stands, I think our grove workers should be the ones to cultivate them. Their experience in growing Najul makes them well suited to the job. None know our soil better, and I know they will do us proud. I probably shouldn't do that. Oh, no. Go back on. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, because that's the quest line. Golmaji Grove? On the one hand, I'd say they should expand their operations, but that would be more difficult than it sounds. Even the smaller trees in these forests are nigh impossible to fell, so clearing more space would be difficult. Not much of a suggestion after all, I'm afraid. So which one did I just turn in? Oh yeah, the lady wanted me to check on her husband. Yeah, that was really sad. But I would remember when she gave it to me, I was like, why is he struck by that? Like, that should be a good thing, right? But like, no, he's... Yeah, that actually is terrible. He's mourning because all of the children he lost, he's now, like, died for no reason, basically. That sucks. That's... yeah, that's... That... I would see grief from that. That's terrible. You didn't really follow that spirit, did you? Did you learn anything? It wasn't really anything to find. Oh yeah, that's right, the jade ring. I didn't learn anything from it. Maybe you can tell me? Oh. Why, this is the ring my grandfather lost. He used to live in Montreal-Juge before the village was abandoned. To this day, he remains devoted to the old teachings, including those regarding blessed siblings. He still makes customary offerings of traditional dance by the same cenote, too. Perhaps he inadvertently called that spirit forth. Regardless, I'm sure he'll be happy to have his ring back. Thank you, stranger. Not even we can claim to know everything about the forest. It's not rare to encounter creatures we've never seen before, and we're cautioned against going near the more fantastical ones. Oh, it's all the way back there for that one? Dang it. Well, whatever, I'll get this, this part out of the way first. I'm sorry to have troubled you, stranger. Oh, a thousand blessings upon you. My good Ja is safe thanks to your kindness. I don't know what I would have done had you not arrived when you did. Most of our able-bodied fighters have left the city in search of mercenary work, you see. As I once did myself. You're from Eruzia, aren't you? I toured across the salt in my younger years. That is, until I suffered injury enough to send me home for good. Now I can hardly manage to ward off the occasionally feisty weaver, it seems. Glory days mean little when you can no longer protect your loved ones. Yeah. I'm perfectly fine, aren't I? Besides, those weavers weren't feisty. They were positively feral. I still can't believe we were attacked by such normally docile creatures. Which means there's something out of the ordinary here we have to figure out, no? Something had them agitated, though I can't imagine what. Still, if our local weavers are being driven into a rage, that doesn't bode well for us, no indeed. That is a problem. A problem for me to solve. I realize this is more than you bargained for, stranger. Would you be willing to help? It's unheard of for weavers to attack mobile Ja, so we need to determine what's going on before someone gets injured. Leave it to me. There's little in it for you, mind. Don't get your hopes up. Thank her, dearest. She is doing us a kindness. Hey, all I need is the experience, okay? That's all I'm in it for. But right, just not used to the open generosity is all. Thank you, stranger. We're counting on you. I mean, I would say that if you're not for the experience, I wouldn't help, but I probably still would because I'm in it for the lore. I'm in it for the lore. Yeah. But also, yeah, I'm doing it for the XP. What could have driven them into such a frenzy? If only I weren't some common cripple. Remembering a dream, Shindlejaw seems to know where to start regarding the Weavers. First, I think we ought to search the area where we were attacked. If anything's amiss, I should be able to spot it. But I worry about another ambush. Would you go ahead and make sure the roads are safe? Thank you, stranger. You are ever generous. We first encountered the Weavers north of Gamalji Grove, by the cenote there. I'll give you an ample head start and then come and meet you. In the meantime, I'll ask around the city. Others may have been similarly attacked for all we know. Okay. Alright, a couple spots here to investigate. Perfect. Leads us right to another quest, too. I love it. Don't you dare come this way. Don't you do it. Yeah, these cooldowns are very slow. Like, so much time. I feel like I needed another OGCD just to, like, have something else to weave in between those. On the other hand, it does make it easy to weave this thing in, should you need to. Yeah. I really want to unlock that level 100 skill so that I can weave in between those too. There's 100, right? 11 seconds. You can do it. You can do it. Don't you dare. Come on. Come on. Come on. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Oh. Well, that's dumb. It's kind of funny, but it's a little dumb. Alright. Thank you for doing that. I had no troubles at all on my way here. Something that might explain the Weaver's aggression. I'm afraid I don't see anything unusual. What do you think? Oh, it's in my eye. It's just me. What is it? The grass is blue. My cyan crystal. I must have dropped it when we were attacked. It was a gift from my husband when he returned from Eorzea. He said its blue glow reminded him of these forests, so he carried it always. Worth no more than a common stone, I'd wager, but to me it is precious. It kept him safe while he was away, brought him home alive. Sometimes the grief of his injury blinds him to the miracle of his survival. He may not be able to fight anymore, but he is still the strongest man I know. Oh, that's cute. My husband used to train here in his youth. We call this stone Choliselvas, the weight of the sky. And once he believed with all his heart that he could bear any weight, achieve any dream. I wanted to remind him of that when I brought him here, but then those weavers came along. That's a bit ironic. Anyway, I've chattered on long enough. So far as I can see, nothing in this area readily explains why those poor beasts attacked us as they did. Perhaps Gotolja has discovered something back in the city. Alright, can finish this one at least. And then a few more probably in this quest line. Ah, there you are. Zeselja. So, what did they say? People really do think about our future. That's heartening to hear. Mamuk's food supply can be a touchy subject. We're not supposed to talk about it, but in times of great shortage, the Autarch trades Najul leaves to Ikbrash in exchange for provisions. Going forwards, I want to make sure Mamuk always has plenty to eat, but what piece of advice do you think I should prioritize? Good question. I don't even remember what they said. So keep growing lots of Najul for both food and trade. Maybe try to expand your operations or take charge of growing forage crops when they arrive. Honestly, there's no need to decide just now. I do feel like continuing to grow. Yeah, like do both. What did all these people say? Grove's future? Well, the Najul they grow are instrumental to our society. Both the fruit and leaves can be used for cooking and trade, so my only thought is that they should keep up the good work. If they offer foreign crops still stands, I think our grove workers should be the ones to cultivate them. Their experience in growing makes them suited to the job. None know our soil better, and they do us proud. On the one hand, I'd say they should expand their operations, but that would be more difficult than it sounds. Even the smaller trees are nigh impossible to fell, so clearing more space would be difficult. Yeah, there's no need to decide just now, in any case. You're right. Maybe it's okay for Golmaji Grove to move at its own pace. I'm sure once the foreign crops arrive and things settle down, we'll know what to do next. Thank you for helping me. I feel a lot better about the future now. I mean, yeah, really, like... It's a moot point until you know what you're working with, right? I thought we'd never break the yoke of two-headed supremacy. Thank you for helping the impossible come to pass. Oh, interesting. This perspective not commonly shared. I think a couple other people said that. I think more people would have that opinion. Pedro, hey ya. Back without incident. Good. Well, it was by no means a waste of a journey. I was able to recover my precious crystal. Thank you for seeing her home safely. While you were away, I managed to glean a thing or two about our weavers. Did you know? Did you now? Somehow, I knew you would have good luck. Let's hear what my husband has to say. Katolja would share what he knows about the weavers. According to those I spoke with, a number of people have been attacked by wild reavers in recent days, many while traveling on public roads. Even Dopro have been among the injured, and theirs is a clan that has worked with weavers since time immemorial. Huh. Goodness, if even Dopro can't handle them, what hope do the rest of us have? We'd be fools to step one foot outside the city. Not to mention that this might mean for our own weavers. Huh. It's unfortunate. If they start misbehaving, we may find ourselves without mounts or beasts of burden. I thought about calling upon our hunters for help with the wild ones, but culling the population can't serve us well in the long run. Which leaves providing armed escort to those who venture outside the city. With the right preparation, I could do it. What are you saying? It's not a matter of preparation, Gatolja. If this woman hadn't come along when she did, I am Batman. I was just watching a thing about Batman in preparation, so the preparation thing just went straight to Batman for me. What about trapping the Weavers instead? But an armed escort would mean saying slaying Weavers, right? Basically the same thing here. About trapping them instead. You raise a good point. Perhaps setting a trap or creating some diversion would better serve our interests. Our goal is to protect our people, after all. Weavers may be physically formidable, but they must have some weakness in their finer senses. A smell they can't tolerate, for instance. If we were to incorporate that deterrent into, say, a smoke bomb, that should buy anyone enough time to flee from an aggressive Weaver. I can handle these smoke bombs. I've been making those since I first became a mercenary. Why don't you teach me as well? I'm eager to help how I can. If you could find out what scent Weavers detest, that would be a great help. Bakulja should know. Bakulja the Weaver handler, mind. Not the blessed siblings. Oh. Interesting. There is another Bakul... Bakulja, not Bakulja. When you have whatever he recommends, bring it to me so he can infuse the smoke bombs with it. Leave it to me, I'm on it. Where are we going? Oh, curious. Bakulja. The Weaver handler. Hey, what's up, man? What do Weavers hate to smell? Now that's a way to start the conversation. That's actually kind of funny. Oh, shoot. Ah, yes, I heard the Gatolja was asking about recent Weaver incidents. I recommended the scale bud if you're looking for something smelly. You can pick them off the luminescent plants found... Excuse me, oh boy. You can pick them off the luminescent plants found in waterbound areas, like Sendote Jayunja. Mostly unremarkable until you crush or grind them. Then you'll wish you never had. Weavers have a keen sense of smell, so one whiff should be all you need to convince them to be elsewhere. But the same goes for people, so take care when stowing those buds in your bag, eh? I feel like I have... No. Guess not. Oh my gosh, all the way over there? Blech. I don't wanna. I'm kind of wondering what, like, what that article was even talking about. I'm just, like, they just talking nonsense, probably. I don't know. Wouldn't surprise me. It's unfortunately far too common. Alright, here we go. We're still there. Oh, I should check if I can get up, unlock the next hunt, level thing. Hunt rank. Not to mention, do the day's hunts. Scale buds. Did I really have to come all the way over here for that? That seems unnecessary. Whatever. Since we're here, I'm gonna go do this fate. I guess. If I can figure out how to get up there. This should take me up, right? Nice. That's good. Really is so reminiscent of Final Fantasy X. I need to play that game again. Like, I don't think I've... I mean, I definitely can't remember playing it all the way through. But I don't even know if I played it like that far in at all. Ugh, I have to have a target. It's so annoying. Ah, I do love that that is a ranged attack. Nice. Alright, back we go again. How far is Viper from 97? 6 million. That's a bit. Gotolja, where's your wife at? Did you find something to drive off the weavers? Picked from the glowing plants found in cenote Jayunja, known to cause severe olfactory discomfort when crushed. That's one way of putting it. When it's crushed, you say? Ugh, this should do it. When everything's packed together just right, I can ensure the impact both triggers the smoke and crushes the bud. In theory, anyway. We still need to test it. So close yet so far. Man, considering how much they need, like, what is... So, 20 million to 13 million? And it's not giving that much more experience. Really? Like, right? Oh, that was a lot. I wonder if I should just stick to the lower level jobs, because they get more relative experience compared to, like, a roulette. Or maybe it's about the same, I don't know. Everything seems to be pretty relative, so. Except for stuff like, I feel like the main scenario roulette always gives quite a bit. Whatever. Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll switch to Reaper at least. Need different armor for it though. If these smoke bombs work as planned, our problems are solved. It's what happens if they don't that worries me. A thankless task, but would you test them in my stead? You're far more capable of repelling an angered weaver than I am, no matter how it pains me to admit it. There are plenty of weavers in this forest. See if the bombs work as they should, and do what you must if they don't. I mean, to be fair though, far more capable than everyone, so like... It's not you, it's me. I mean, it's also you, but, you know. I have confidence those bombs will work, but you can never be too sure. Yeah, this gear is terrible. Terrible gear. But like, I have a bunch of poetics. I have to go north and south. Yeah. Well, south first, I suppose. Seems like this. Oh, okay. That's why. Yeah. I almost feel bad. That's kind of mean. I mean, not really, obviously, but, you know. You know what I mean. You know what I am saying. This thing must stink real bad. Cause extreme discomfort to the olfactory senses, as they so amusingly put it. Yep, very effective. He's super effective. Come on. Alright, here we go. Oh, your wife's back. Why was she gone before? She's probably sad, but I don't recall. Making those bombs took longer than I expected. Did you try them yet? Oh, that's probably why. How did it go? Did our smoke bombs work? Brilliantly. Thank goodness. Now we no longer need to worry about battling any weavers. I fashioned my bombs after those of the kobolds across the salt. They've pulled me through many a tricky situation, believe you me. Never imagined I'd be using them at home one day. Heh, I'm glad. The smoke bombs were a success, I take it. I do hope you're willing to share with the rest of us. And what would a weaver handler want with weaver repellent? I meant with the rest of the city. Plenty of people have had run-ins with weavers, and among them are fighters, and few among them are fighters. I'm sure they'd be relieved to share in your brilliant solution. It's just a smoke bomb, nothing brilliant about it. So you say, but none of us could have conceived or crafted such a thing. Your expertise and knowledge continues to serve your community. Yes, well done. I never considered that. I always thought a mercenary who can't fight is little more than a waste of space. But if I can use my skills for the better, maybe there's hope for me yet. There is always hope. It's so simple. Why didn't I realize that before? I think we have more smoke bombs to make, Shidilja. Enough for everyone. Indeed, we must do what we can to ensure Mamuk's future is a bright one. That we will. Thank you for standing by us. You are a true friend to Mamuk and her people. We should have a few bombs to spare for Bakulja and the others. I will return home to fetch them, but I hope we meet again someday, kindest of kind strangers. I will never forget all you have done for us. Skill of a veteran. Done. Okay. Oh, and yet another. Life bound by honor. Something is troubling Gatolja. Okay. And here we come together. We combine the various quest lines. Oh, this was the hunter that wanted to protect both parts of the forest. Cool. I'm glad you're here. We seem to have another problem. One that has nothing to do with weavers. The An armed man has been spotted loitering outside the city, a Shabral. He's clearly not here for trade, and while I'd like to believe he's not here for trouble either, others in the Mamuk may think differently. If someone does something rash, our hopes for change will have been for nothing. That's why I'd like you to speak with him as an impartial party. Discover what business he has in these parts. Last I heard, he was outside the eastern gates. Well then. Oh, well then. What is it? Yes, Teatro. Bro, what you doing? Coco, thank goodness, a friendly face. I've been working hard to fulfill my duties as a hunter, but the beasts on the Utomu horizon are as restless as ever. Thinking the lower forests might be plagued with similar issues, I've come to investigate, but all I've found thus far are looks of fear and possibly loathing. Here I thought Mamuk had formed its opinion on outsiders. I know someone who'd be happy to talk with you. Well, recent Weaver attacks have people on edge. Weaver attacks? That is strange. I'd love to hear more about it from someone local. Surely I'm not alone in my desire to keep our forests safe. Come on, Coco. Everybody wants to be safe. That is all that we want. Hi, Beedrill. Bye, Beedrill. Oh yeah. Do 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 do. I asked you to speak with him, not invite him for tea. Apologies for the intrusion. My name is Teatro, and I've come to investigate the local wildlife on behalf of the Brethren of Brash. Gatolja, I live here. Nice to meet you. The pleasure is all mine. Now allow me to get straight to the point. The beasts on the Utomu horizon have been exhibiting strange behavior as of late. We have a theory that whatever is causing their restlessness may lie in the Jatika heartland. So you think we're to blame for your problems? No, not at all. I simply meant that we've seen strange blue-flowered beasts up above. And that their presence has caused no little anxiety in the surrounding wildlife. I see. Blue blossoms are indeed native to the Jatika heartlands. Seems odd they would stray that far. First the weavers, and now these. Something's not right. I'm keen to resolve the problem, whatever it is. You say your weavers have been acting strangely as well? Yeah, tell him all about it. Work together, do the things well. Troubling indeed, but I think we'll need more information if we're to effect any change. Let's ask around. Wait. A Shabral like you shouldn't wander these streets alone. I'll come with you. Oh, excuse me. Oh my. Yours is a friendly face in these parts. If you handle the western side of the city, we'll take the east. Alright. Teleport. Determined up, bro. Fly agarics have been wandering in places they have no business being. Does that count as strange? Normally they live deep in the forest, but these days you can find them as close as Mamuk. I think it's strange anyway. Usually you only get a glimpse, but I damn near had a staring contest with one just outside the city. Bizarre, I tell you. Okay, if you say so. I don't know nothing about it. I just hunt them. Personal babunewa. Anything unusual? Now that I think about it, my friend recently spotted a massive beast while gathering herbs. He'd be able to tell you more. His name is Sunilja, and he lives just down the road there. Teleport, teleport, all I wanna do is teleport, yeah. That gargantuan thing scared me half to death is what it did. I was gathering medicinal herbs near a bitter bark cenote when I see this enormous creature appear out of nowhere, snatch up a nearby beast, and swallow it whole. And just like that, it was gone. Into the cenote. Might as well have been a trick of the light, but these two tentacles, those I'll never forget. Spray didn't stand a chance. Been standing just a few yalms to the right. Ugh. Ugh. Sinuses hate me right now. That's all I know. I tried starting conversations with the locals, but people just looked scared and Kacholja just got angry. Everyone was more keen to hear what business I had with the hunter from Ikbrash than they were to share information themselves. How about you? Did you manage to discover anything? A giant tentacled monster emerging from Bitterbark cenote. Not a familiar creature to me, but cenotes are known to connect to larger bodies of water, even as far as the salt. So this beast drifts into our cenotes from the outside and starts preying on the local wildlife. Without a clear way to defend themselves, the blue blossoms flee to the upper forests, while the weavers start rampaging in fear. Then if we slay that tentacled fiend, our problems are solved. I hope you two are ready for the hunt. Always ready. Born ready. I'll certainly do a better job of slaying this monster than I did collecting information on it. I should hope so. Good, then I have a plan. I'll explain once we get to Bitterbark cenote. Oh, it's so far away. Why is it so far away? I just want to fly. I mean, could I do the main story and get the ether current and just fly? Yes. Am I going to? Clearly not. That would defeat the point of what I'm doing. Doing it as the unlock. I must discover these first. Dang it! Go away! No one asked you. You run into a few errant beasts on the way, but Teatro can hold his own. Good eye, good instincts. With time, he'll go far. No trace of our mysterious monster, but we did find the remains of some blue-flowered beasts. Leftovers from its last meal, no doubt. Now that we know what it whet its appetite, we can easily lure it out. I've incorporated some blue blossom viscera into one of my smoke bombs, so that when it detonates, our lurking friend will reappear for another meal. If you'll do the honors. Anytime. I'm ready when you are. You should watch the battle from here. You have a good eye in observing this creature's weaknesses and how it fights. Serve us well should we encounter its kind again. Fair point. Then may the spirit of the brush guide you through, Coco. I won't miss a moment of your battle. I won't so much as blink. That bomb should bring our sinister friend to the surface. Take care not to waste it. Don't fancy digging around the blue blossom guts again. Teleport. I want to do it again. I want to do it again. Dang it. Huh. That's the cenote ahead of us. Just this giant. Whew. Giant ravine. I guess not that big. I mean, I thought it went further, but I mean, it is quite large either way. You sense a hostile presence. Oh, invasive, is that it? Okay. Y'all gonna die, sorry. Okay, bye. Alright guys, what's up? I'm back. Two of them. I doubt I'd have fared half as well against such foes, even in my prime. There's no need for such comparisons now. That was incredible, Coco. I think you got them all. Let's return to the city and talk about what comes next. Ugh. So much to do. So little time. Such is life. Hey, Gatolja, what's up? I hope our forest regains some semblance of peace, but we still ought to remain vigilant. Tell us more. The heroine returns. I'm glad I could witness your fighting techniques firsthand. Next time, you can leave the slaying to me. I know just how I bring down such a beast. Any insights you could share would be invaluable. Few though they are in number, Mamuk's hunters are better positioned to deal with such menaces should they return. Would you ever consider allowing the Brethren of Brash to patrol the Jantika heartlands? Don't misunderstand. I will happily offer my insights regardless. I just thought that since your numbers are few, my people ought to offer their assistance. What do you say? That's a generous offer, not one you're likely to profit from. I disagree. The Utomu Horizon, the Jantika Heartland, we separate them with words, but in essence, they are the same forest. The forest of Yaktel. What benefits Mamuk, it benefits Ikbrash. It's only by joining hands that their forest can flourish. Besides, none amongst the brethren have the knowledge and experience of the Mamulja mercenary. We stand to gain much by working alongside you. Yeah. I agree that cooperation is the key to this forest's prosperity. But it's still too soon to realize such a change. If we hope to achieve true unity, it can't be forced. We need time to know the Shbral, so that our future alliance can be in more than just name. Of course, we too hope to learn more about Mamuk. It really is a beautiful city. Well then, I'd best be off. The brethren will want to hear my findings. I'm eager to discuss what steps we can take to build understanding with Mamuk. I appreciate it. I'll do what I can to convince folks that hunters from Ikbrash aren't all worthy of suspicion. It may take time, but they'll come around. You truly are a marvel, Coco. If you're not revolutionizing the city or saving men from their past, you're connecting kindred spirits from opposing communities. Together, we'll make this forest one that's safe and welcoming to all, from the top of the Utomo Horizon to the heart of the Jantika Heartland. No matter where you venture in Yaktel, you will always find friends. Come and visit whenever you'd like. So I shall. It is 1 forest, 2 forest, 3, 4 forest. Bye. Later, bro. Get your pink hide out of here. Huh. Oh yeah, I can't fly. I really tried. You know what? I should get that last ether current up there. Well, I don't know if it's last, but I'm close enough. I might as well grab it, even if I don't wanna. I mean, it is close, so it does make sense. It makes sense. Though again, I don't blah blah blah. Never mind. So yeah, I didn't see anything in any of those quest lines that I can't imagine spoiling anything in any way. I mean, I'll see soon, I guess, but I don't know. I feel like that whole, I don't know. We'll see soon. We shall see. This is a further walk than I remember, or thought, or expected. Let's see. Is it up on top of that? Probably. Yeah? No? Where is it? There it is. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, you're kidding me. That was dumb. That was annoying. That was really annoying. I can't believe I just did that. I don't understand why I just plopped straight down. That's really annoying. Also, it wouldn't let me off of the one side, and then it just like, no, you can just fall straight through. That's fine. Yep, that was the last one indeed. Come on, you won't let me just drop down there? Whatever. You should. You should let me drop down there. Okay, so where were we? No, that's active. Road to the Golden City. Kettenram. Oh yeah, we're gonna go talk to Kettenram. The Blue Eyes abode. Here we are. Never heard that upon Kettenram's disappearance, explorers from across Eorzea banded together in search of him. But I doubt they ever thought to look here. Wonder how long it's been since he settled down here. The man values his privacy. That was a whole new accent. A rather humble resident. Oh crap. Okay, that hurt. A rather humble residence for a legendary explorer. Would have expected a manor decorated with exotic treasures. Not but 4 walls and a roof, but enough for most folk. Make yourselves comfortable. Oh. Okay. Here we go. Cutscene time. Voice cutscene? Nah, probably not. Maybe? Nope. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamuk? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on them. What? Though seeing how you've won him over, methinks I'll have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Galul Jaja's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and incidentally to remind the Raja of his duty as a lector should he have forgotten it. Interesting. My old man ordered you to stay here? That's no way to treat an honored guest. I'd say I'm more than your father's guest by now. Or didn't you see the sepulchre atop Warkar's Ormar? That's right. Keteram was one of the names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle, Valgramander being but one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and his strength of will, even if that means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond, surrounded as you are by all these bright and eager faces. I was in the inclination to do a accent like that anyway, so here I am. I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation, what I must continue to protect. Improve your readiness for the throne, Wuklamat. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So when Hunmuruk refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ikbrash 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Galif's visit had something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only the Yokui who lived in Yaktel ever dreamt those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Gerfeler's abilities are at all representative, the Yokui are no stranger to the arcane. Which means the Dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself, here in these forests. Huh. Huh. What? And all we need to do is search Yaktel from top to bottom, right? Would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamuk and make inquiries. While there, we can all take the opportunity to see to any necessary travel preparations. When everyone's ready, let us assemble at the Aetheryte. I get the feeling this is... Huh. How the heck do you say that name? You're a Kasua's boy, ain't ya? She told me about you, so that she tasked you with finding the Golden City. I might even succeed, despite my best efforts. I had begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Yet here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Uklamat's not the only one to have grown thanks to our comrades. We'll find it together. Heh, was I ever that young? I don't know, you're old now. Well, that's for sure. Old man. What is coming up is the question. You waited for me. Seems Katarina knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. No. Alfredo said to meet by the Aetherite, so I'll see you there. I cannot get it right anymore. Just can't do it. It's impossible. Okay, teleporting. Teleporting. Everybody loves that teleport. It's fine. Just pretend that never happened. Hey, Beedrill. Bye, Beedrill. Just waiting here, I guess. Actually, I gotta take a quick break. Bio break again. I will be right back. 1 minute, 2 minutes, tops. Other news, I am definitely getting sick. Ugh. So unpleasant. Man. So I feel like I've seen that people aren't necessarily taking to the Dawntrail MSQ. I feel like in particular this first half, but I'm enjoying it. It's been good, I think. I mean, I'm also the type that just likes learning about things, so I don't mind exposition. I don't mind stuff. I've been enjoying it. This stuff with the Mamulja. Learning about Bakuljaja. I thought that was pretty good. Like the turnaround on Bakuljaja in particular. Very impressive. And it does make the community's favorable inclination toward him more understandable too. He starts off terrible. But literally that one scene. Literally one scene and I'm like, yeah, I kinda like this guy. Yeah. It's good. Well done. I appreciate Luke Lamont. She's a little... I don't know, she feels a little too one note, so to speak. Maybe not too much, but I don't know. It might just be that they like emphasize it so much. I do like her though. She's a enjoyable character, regardless. What was I saying? Or thinking, more to the point. I like Luke Lamont. The Cool J story was interesting. Still interesting to see what is going on with Surrealja. And more to the point, I guess, Surrealja. What his goal is and why. Does he just want to find the Golden City? His only ambition? Why? What was I thinking? I just can't remember. But like, the whole Bride of Succession already feels basically over already. Even if it's not quite. So what is next? Let's find out. The merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe that they were ever averse to aiding visitors. You won't believe how many Najul they gave me. Now all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Malalja and Zarelja, you've come to help us? As an elector, I am forbidden from speaking of the Golden City. But my wife is beholden to no such constraints. Talk about turning around. Then anything you can tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you? nor my son confess the truth of the blessed siblings. That stone pier stands at the entrance of the sky-deep cenote, the final resting place for children we lost to our zealotry. Huh. Precious few are permitted beyond the cenotaph doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. The Golden City is in Yachtel, and may well be hidden there. Dungeon time! Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. Excuse me. The cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be removed to a place of comfort and peace. I'm sure the Koljaja would appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it. Your father also visited the cenote, come to think of it. It was many years ago now, but a notable fair due to the foreigner he brought with him. A mage, I believe. Oh. Truly? The Dawn servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph and into the old Yokui quarries. Okay. Interesting. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Vorpolor's dreamers. The only thing is that doesn't make sense about it being here, and reason why I would think it more likely to be the, in fact, main reason that thought of it as being in Shok'Thral, and even more likely the Solution 9, is that yes, oh boy, while yes, they did come here and those dreams of it were here, those dreams of it led them to Shok'Thral. They went there to find it. Right? So, anyways, it seems more likely that this is not the place itself, but a guidepost to it, so to speak, or something of that nature. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Vorpolor's dreamers. Then the Golden City must be there, in the depths of the sky-deep cenote. Sky-deep cenote, I imagine, is the next button. Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. You'll find a winged beast or two lingering in Gogdrak's descent. It will carry you below. I believe in you, Third Promise. You will make a magnificent Dawn servant. Okay. This is it, everyone. To the Sky-Deep Cenote. And all the way across the map we go. I'm going the wrong way. If only I could fly. I could at least just teleport up there and then... probably be marginal anyways. This is a long ways to go though. I do wonder how... I mean, I've wondered for a while now how the size of these maps compares to the ARR regions. This does feel like it's significantly larger. But also, there's significantly fewer of them. I mean, you have a region like southern Thanalan, for instance, which is on its own. I mean, mostly it's just that big desert at the bottom, but still fairly sizable. Oh, I don't want to go down there, right? Just have to come right back up. I have to limit the use of auto-run a little bit. Or, you know, actually steer. All the way across the map. I like that I paused to like talk, and I had to take this whole drive anyways. Didn't really think about that, did I? Oh, you know what? I'm still at level 95, right? Okay, good. So I can still use Paladin to do this dungeon. Oh, that should bump me up to 96 too, so that's good. Still made an appropriate level for it as well. Here we are. Gokdrak Descent. Oh, these things. That's right. What is this thing, anyways? Ride the beast to the sky deep cenote. Yes. Oh. Oh. Okay, cool. Wasn't expecting that. Dungeon time, dungeon time. I'm all ready for the dungeon time. Hey, how'd you guys get here already? Dungeon, dungeon, dungeon. Volume. This is the cenotaph, which means that beyond these doors is right of succession or no. Disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey. I'm not there yet. Would be interesting if this was the Golden City, though. Could be. The Sky Deep Cenote, now accessible. Alright. Here we go. I confess, I anticipated my duty as a guide with no little weariness. I knew our journey might change the course of my nation, but I did not think it would change the course of my own life. Huh. Cenotaphs are notorious for attracting malefic creatures. We must exercise all due caution. I don't know what's down there, but I'm eager to see it with my own eyes. Wukevu, Mablu, so many people have helped us reach this moment. Let us honor their generosity and find the Golden City at last. Part of me is sad to see our journey end, but I have to see what's waiting for us in there. I don't think it's over just yet, right? I mean, it's obviously not. Level 95, it's obviously not over yet. It's almost too bad I can't make Alice be my healer again. Though surely for the best. And as strong as a gear as I'm gonna get. Oh, let's take a look at this. Having successfully collected all 7 keystones, Wuklamot now faces her final challenge as a claimant, finding the City of Gold. All clues point to Yoctel, whose only uncharted terrain lies in the sky-deep cenote. Long before the Mulja converted it to a cenotaph for children lost to the dream of blessed siblings, the Yakui quarried its depths and witnessed dreams of their own. Now you must tread this path of ancient awe and endless sorrow to discover for yourself what lies glimmering in the deep. I'm level 640. Well, here we are then. Sorry, Alize. You're great, but you're staying behind. This ain't your story. We can tell from the fact that you have had, like, no lines. Here we go. Let's do this. Yochteral, the Sky Deep Cenote. Wow, those are all... That is a lot. That's really sad. There's so many. This place is literally just full with... Oh, I forgot. It's a new week. I can turn this in. Maybe I should before I do this. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna... It's a little ridiculous, but yeah, I'm gonna go do that before I do this dungeon. Okay, yeah. It's silly. I can't help it. Well, I mean, I can, but... Oh. Should I have not done that? I hope I'm not gonna have to actually walk all the way back over there. I can do it from the menu, right? I hope so. I'm sure I can. I'm sure I can. Alright. Got 2 more. Really close to a second line, but that's okay. Tomestones or MGP? Definitely MGP. And a brush skin map. Cool. Oh wait, job. Do I want to just go with my highest level one? Bard, Reaper, Viper. How about Reaper? And another. Okay. Quick detour, apparently. Let's see. Minstrel's Ballad, Thornton's Reign. Ugh. Those suck. Hey, can't even solo any of these. The creator, I can solo that. Make this, unrestricted parties. Here we go. Heaven's Word. Eyes of the Creator. Okay, that's really loud. Turn my volume down. You're going to die. There's nothing you can do about it. Come on. And that. And that. And that. Boy. Just spin in a circle here. Come on. Just die already. Just die. Last one. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Alright. Wondrous Tales. Eyes of the Creator. Retry. Oh, wait. That's fine. Oh, come on. Really? One of the few other things on here I can easily solo. Whatever. That's fine. It served its purpose. Oh, look. NGP gold card, use you. Lifebound by honor, will use you. And that's it. Okay. And then we'll go back. Actually, I wonder, can I do this? Trust. No, not duty. Wait, is it duty support? It is duty support, isn't it? Trust is the. Yeah, trust is not what I want. I want duty support. Sky Deep Cenote. Yeah. Perfect. So glad I don't have to actually be in that region. It should just teleport me straight there. Better. It's all those routes. Stay on your guard, there's no telling what we might encounter. Nope. That on. Boy, this might actually be slightly difficult. What's up? Come on. Alright. Easy peasy. Nice. You guys ready? Let's do this. Coming with me. I guess I could just use this. Yeah. Nice. Honestly, didn't think I'd catch that stun. Okay, this is... It's not difficult, really. It's like sitting here taking damage, I don't even care. Boss time. Hey, bossy boss. Feather ray. Better show. Alright, hopefully this boss is fun. You are cursed to be a nuisance to your party. What? Does anyone else feel itchy? What is this debuff? Causing trouble to others will be compelled to release Feather's Ray special attack. What? This looks like an attack straight in front of us. Feather Ray produces copious bubbles. Oh, just shoots them straight out at us. We just have to continuously dodge them. Oh, that's easy. Oh, I missed. Feather's Ray special attack when cast. Oh. not 100% sure I know what's going on. But basically, we have to be mindful of which way we're looking, I assume. This side. Easy. Alright, one snack. You're cursed to be a nuisance to one. Once again. Trouble bubbles. Feather ray produces copious bubbles. Bye. You're gonna die. There we go. Didn't stand a chance. Let us proceed, indeed. Alright. What's next? Yeah, like the trash pulls have gotten totally pointless, but the boss fights have gotten more interesting, I think. Come on, careful what you're doing there. Go. Darn. Oh, it did hit him. Good. I thought that slow and missed him. Wow, my invuln's back up already. It's a tad surprising.
Try this!
Spiders? I couldn't even tell that I was fighting, so. I thought I said vulgar armory. I was gonna say, like, what's that supposed to be? Rats. No, rats. Workers arise. Eliminate the rats. No. Oh, that's torn. Disappointingly few enemies, that's all I'm saying. days to come. That makes sense. What's that one doing over there? Oh, is that the thing that was summoning them? Huh. Is this place? I wonder.
I have you.
Oh my god. These things are taking so long to die.
Hold still.
Like, such damage sponges. Silence. Our workers have fallen. Activate firearms. Is this thing gonna hop into that? Yep. Yep, that's what I thought. Core engaged. Firearms is risen. This is cool though. Dynamic dominance. That thing's gonna do the same thing, I assume. Oh. Interesting. Well, that's cool. Shoot artillery. Merchant artillery. Oh. Alrighty then. Well, that should be fun. Oh, okay, okay. Those are just single tile explosions. Good. Oh, that did nothing. Even with a... Oh. There, then. Oh, yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. I remembered a little too late what it was going to do. In my head, I was just expecting it to keep bouncing. Oh, helps to be a tank. Is that what this is? Like they spread those directions? I see. Like reverse Minesweeper or something. Oh, so that's gonna go to that one. So I have to get over here just in time. Okay, why did it hit me and not them? Or why did that feel like it would have hit me and I've been where they were? Also, why does it feel like the trash mobs are taking forever to die, and then the boss is going really quick? Ooh, level up, nice. Oh, I forgot to eat. I should have brought food. Or ate food. Because that's a good chunk of experience. Like 3 million? That's a lot. Oh, sweet. I got Imperator. Oh, yeah. Requiescat Mastery. Upgrades to Imperator. Oh, Blade of Valor is... Imperator becomes. So all this does is... What does this do? It's stronger than Requiescat, right? Oh, okay, so it damages everyone. Or damages the area, anyways. 4 stacks of Requiescat. 30 seconds. Okay, so for now, all it does is make Imperators just stronger than Requiescat, and is a AoE damage. And then at 100, it'll turn into Blade of Honor. Enhanced Blade of Valor. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. This way. I like the button. The icon, rather. It's cool. Alright, let's move it along, guys. Move it along. Wait, I just stop here? Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
This should do it! I have you!
What are you doing?
There!
There we go. Okay, these guys are dying quicker. Maybe it was just those particular mobs that have a lot of health. Sure felt like it. This is cool. Oh, this is definitely connected to Solution 9. Look at that. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Like the Allagans, but not the Allagans. They do have interesting designs though. Like, look at these golems. Or golems, I guess. I like their designs. Come on. Die already. Even if every mob isn't a sponge, man, some of those are. Woo. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sculptor of Silence. Maul Skull. Okay, this may not be it, but this is clearly connected to it. And, like, clearly we can see all the, like, this looks like what we've seen of Solution 9. Dang. This is dope. And look at that. Look at that behind it. It's so cool. It's crazy, like, technological pyramid thing. It's like a friggin' Stargate or something. This is dope. And I love the mixture of that with, like, with this ancient looking. This is really cool. Let's go. Draws power into its fists. Right and then left, right? Skull Crush. What's happening here? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Sure. That was cool. Come on, let me get one more hit in. Whoa, I almost just killed myself. Almost had it in time. Darn. Oh, you're kidding me. Ash layer. Okay, so this is back to that one. Just a series of big AoEs. Can I get through that? Oh, I was so close. I had to try. Come on. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Uh-oh. Oh my god, may as well not done damage. didn't even do damage, actually. Nice. It's not, like, particularly difficult, but so much fun. Like, so much fun. I do think I feel like the first Dungeons bosses were a little bit more fun. I've forgotten them already, but that was cool. New-ish mechanic. I mean, new in appearance, if nothing else. New markers and whatnot. I like that. Then that must be the Golden City, eh? That light must be very deep underground by now. Strikingly different from the rest of the cemetery. You think? Diplomat. Never seen a place like this before. For real, look at that. Look at it. It's great. Oh wait. There we go. That's awesome. Looks like a portal in the center. What if this goes to Solution 9? Well, one way to find out.
This place was of Yokui origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
Surely not, right?
I
Looks like a blend of things.
I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time. Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
I mean, it looks similar, but very different.
While required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
Something from an older age, even, perhaps. Man, look at that, though. That looks so cool.
A golden light. Could it be?
These look like etherite shards.
There's something on the other side, but how did we get over there?
Well, that works. Sure. Why not? We'll just hope that it doesn't decide to
That's how
disappear while we're walking across.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
Yes, let us go. He didn't say he sealed it, though, and they would use the keystones to open it. Is this...
That seal. That's Charlian, and no mistake.
Ah, that's why. That's why it looked familiar. And that's what he meant by the seals. There they are. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. So this really is the Golden City then. Huh.
How do we open it?
Come and look at this.
So he did this all 20 years ago then? Interesting.
Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
Huh. I feel like someone probably followed us in here, though. You think? Haha. It's a rainbow! Okay.
Leave it to Alfino.
Now it really feels like we're just on an adventure. Whoa. It feels very, yeah. Swashbuckling. Well, not quite. Not exactly, rather. What it feels like is we're immediately going into another dungeon. That's what it feels like.
Is this it? The Golden City?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokhui described from their dreams.
It is peace in the Golden City, perhaps.
Well done. Well done.
So it's the Golden City that he wanted you to look for, but it's not the Golden City of legend. Not the one that the Yokhui were looking for. Would be my guess, anyways. It's certainly what it seems like.
You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
So we did it.
Huh.
We made it to the end.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone.
But
So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate.
how so?
As to what the city is and what Gall of Maldesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it
will be up to you.
And then we go to Shaktiral. Since we needed permission after your ascension.
The Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Come, let us return to Duliola.
Home at last.
How does the other head sleep? This one. Right? I mean, you do all of this and it's just like napping. Ah, wow. Feels as though we have more questions than we set out with. But for now, returning in one piece isn't cause enough for celebration. That was wholly unlike what I imagined in my youth. Since when did a place like that exist in Yggdrasil? I understand why now why the students of Baldesion were petitioned. But what were my grandfather's findings? Not only regarding that stone, but that gate. What indeed? Oh, shoot. Skip through things as if I've already read it, but I didn't actually. Well, we've done it. We've seen Wuklamot to victory in the rite of succession. Like me, I expect you have no few questions about the Golden City. They must wait until our claimant has settled into her new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for the Ascension ceremony back at the palace. I'm given to understand it will be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let's all enjoy some well-deserved rest. You may now enter the Sky Deep Cemetery. Huh. Oh yeah, Freebird. That's nice. Upon speaking with Beshekla, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Well then. Dawn of a new tomorrow. Well, it works out. Timing is such that I can end with this. Scenes or quests or whatever. Then I'm starving and I'm gonna eat. Oh. A couple quests here in Tuliola to do. Ah. Well then. Yeah, we'll do this scene. Dawn of a new tomorrow. Shakwa is beaming at you. Welcome back, and may I congratulate you on Wuklamot's victory in the rite of succession. It's our great honor to host the comrades of our future Dawn Servant. Such a grand journey has doubtless left you fatigued. Please relax and enjoy your stay. Sometime later. Oi, he's a konna. Surprised to see me? I suppose it's only natural. May I come in? I haven't properly thanked you. For what? That my sister was able to realize her potential is testament to the quality of her traveling companions. Particularly you. For that, you have my heartfelt gratitude. I did as you might have in my position. Clement did all the work, I was just moral support. For once, she actually did do a lot of the work. Perhaps not all of it, but... My primary business in calling is to deliver a message from Lamati. As you well know, after the Ascension ceremony, she will officially take up the mantle of Dawnservant. She has expressed a desire for you to accept a post within her administration. Interesting. While making no mention of me. You needn't decide immediately. My sister will broach the matter with you again after the ceremony. Whether you continue to assist Lamati or not is up to you. That is all, if you'll excuse me. Okay, bye now. You have become someone irreplaceable to her. As her brother, I acknowledge that with no little jealousy. But believe me when I say that I hope you will stay by her side. I don't think that type of life is in the cards for us. Regardless of how much I like Clement. Or don't. And thus it arrived. The day of the ceremony. The day of the Dawnservant Ascension ceremony. Yeah, I mean that is, yeah, obviously. Well, an appropriately large crowd even. All the people are her.
What a crowd! As befits the changing of dawn servants.
It's starting.
The Dawn Servant!
Look! He's here!
The head of reason is resting again. Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least. People of Tuliolal,
He's not resting.
you
Perhaps
honor
it is
us
just
with your
dead.
presence.
Seems weird.
For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn servants. But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present the claimant, whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph in the City of Gold. My daughter, Wook Lamont.
Huzzah! Huzzah!
Long live the Dawn Servant!
Long live Tuliyollal!
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tuliyollal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the Moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yaktel when I tasted Shebruk Pibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I'm hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community. For we are all Turali.
Understanding with Mamuk? What sorcery did she use on them?
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive, and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty.
Yeah.
And there's still so much of Tuliyollal I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met. That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because if there's one thing my journey has taught me, it's that your happiness is my happiness! I say mine, but the Dawn Servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
Oh dear. What is she doing?
I had a feeling.
Yeah.
That was a long jump.
My father led Tuliyollal to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his 2 heads. But my one head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else. Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack. So what do you say? Be Dawn Servant with me, Kona?
Mamachi, are you certain?
Obviously.
Absolutely. You take reason, and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn Servant.
You'll have no objections from me, of course. But mine is not the approval you need.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north. I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect. My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations. With your blessing, I vow to help Thule Yolal prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less. For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
Glad this didn't go to waste.
Right? I mean, it's obviously going to be a statue of the both of them, and like, that would be a problem if he had said no.
This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Thule Yolal saga where you and I become the next Dawn Servant.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
With this, both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud.
Yep. I knew it. the head of reason already passed.
Of course you knew. It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
Oh.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Oh, tragic tidings.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the right was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. A sneaky bastard. But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself.
Though not quite to the original script, your new Dawn servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliolo.
Well then. Like, that felt like the ending, though. Like, that felt like the end. And we're literally only halfway through, though. The head of reason was very wise indeed to devise something so elaborate and meaningful as the rite of succession. It is a shame he could not be here to bear witness to the end. Bittersweet celebration, to be sure, but I'm glad Wiclamot finally got the recognition she deserves. She might have told someone what she was planning. Wiclamot does not act without the best interests of her people in mind. I mean, she obviously had to tell someone, because she didn't craft that thing. I mean, nah. Wiclamot was brilliant up there, wasn't she? The part with the second promise was surprising, but between the two of them, I dare say our new Dawn servants will be capable of anything. The future of Tuliala is bright indeed. Dawn of a new tomorrow. Oh, and more. Okay. As well. Huh. Wait. Huh?
Changes in the air.
Okay, yeah.
It's all because of our little firebrand. Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
Oh, okay. Sure. That might as well happen. Right. Well then. No, still 95. Dawntrail Orchestral. Weird getting it right here. Like, what was that song that played during that scene, though? 'Cause that was something else entirely, something unexpected. Ever greater, ever brighter. Well, why not? Kyle is brimming with pride. Guess we'll keep going. Wuklamat has truly come into her own, has she not? Indeed, even as she moved the people with her heartfelt words, she retained her characteristic spontaneity, as evidenced by her nomination of Kona as fellow Dawn servant. As sudden as it was, I would like to believe she gave it all due consideration. She could do far worse. Kona completed every feat except the last, and that he only forfeited to keep help Wuklamat secure victory. I look forward to seeing how Tuliolal will prosper under their care. Everyone, thank you for coming. I could see you all perfectly from up there. That was an impressive speech, Dawn Servant. I told you, no titles. Besides, after everything we've been through together, you're nothing less than family. So, like family does, I'd like you to call me Lamati. I'll try to pronounce it correctly. Yeah. Sure. Be my honor, Lamati. Thank you. It means a lot to me. It would also be my honor to call you Lamati. Mine as well. Indeed, consider us your Eorzean cousins, if such a notion appeals to you. Eorzean cousins? It's a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way. There's still lots I'd like to say, but I need to make my rounds first. I want to thank my supporters who are visiting for the occasion. Could you wait for me here? Of course, we'll keep ourselves entertained. That said, would you join me, Coco? Wonderful. Come and meet me outside the Winged Walk, then. I'd expect nothing less. I don't believe I saw Kettenram in attendance, did you? Lamati? Lamati? Don't worry about us. Go on and have fun with Lamati. She'll always be Wuklamat to me, no matter how important she gets. Oh man. I kinda wish I could summon my mount here. This city's not small. I think I might actually hold off on this. Honestly, the exhaustion is getting to me more than I expected. I need to eat. I need to move about a bit. Yeah. I mean, and frankly, that was a good leaving off point. Yeah. I'm not surprised by her co-reigning. I pretty much said myself that I expected this much. I mean, I kind of expected all three of them because that made sense. But given that Zoraija is just a tool, or, you know, I mean, I just couldn't get his head out of his own ass. And disappeared. Like, who knows where he went. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's a good outcome. I am a little, like, I feel weird that, like, what? And it, unlike in Walker, it was just, like, surprising that we had the first trial be what it was. It is surprising that, like, this just feels like just ended already. Like, how are we still going? I mean, there's a lot that we haven't answered, but that felt like the end. Felt like the climax of our journey, and yet, nope, we've got more to go. Who knows where it's going from here? I don't know. I have no idea. But I do know that I will find out later. Because I'm gonna sign off for now. Well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna do one little thing. Specifically, I'm gonna go unlock the next hunt rank. That's, yeah, I'm gonna do that. And then I'll just be, you know, so I can do the hunts during the downtime. But yeah, we'll finish up later. Next time we'll finish that quest. Next time I'm gonna do move into the 96 quests and see where the heck this story is going from here. Because what now? I mean, we know what now, but like what now? Bologa, why we hunt? Master of the Dawn Hunt. Ah, Coco. The Wing of Protection has been keeping a beady eye on you. Say you've been making yourself useful. That your adventures have taken you to nigh on every corner of Turan, including Aktela here, the land of my people. I know how dangerous those woods can be, not only from the tales of my ancestors, but from the bills on the border too. Think you're ready to take on a bigger challenge? Of course. That's the spirit. Alright then, let me tell you what these intermediate marks are all about. Beginner level marks can be taken down by any hunter or mercenary, but these ones call for a mite more preparation. Not just talking physically, but mentally too. If you're going to risk your life going after these beasts, it's important to know what you're risking it for. Which is why I tell everyone who thinks they are ready to move on from beginner builds to talk to Tiat Kat first. She's a master huntress and mentor to would-be vipers. You'll find her down in the Gorney Truck Gleam Sands. Speaking of which, I need to do the viper quest. Look for the Shabral with the cobalt fur and ask her to tell you our history. There's hardly a viper in Tural today who didn't learn the secrets of the hunt from Tiat Kat. You should too. Down to the Gleam Sands and look for the Shabral with the cobalt fur. She'll show you the ropes. Down this way. Okay. Oh man. Always with this restaurant. Here we go. Okay, so just part of her fur? Because the rest of it's definitely pink. You have business with me, Outlander? Ologa sent you, eh? One meets for the marks. Though you look to have a little more about you than most. Well, if you're dead set on devoting yourself to the Dawn Hunt, I should let you know a little bit more about it. Where to begin? You might say at the beginning, but it's hard to put a pin in exactly when that was. Even before Kona brought the system of marks and bills over from Eorzea, people were hunters, not just for food, but for safety, hunting down those ill-made monstrosities whose very existence was inimical to our own. It was for that very purpose that the Vipers came to be, the finest hunters in Tural, branded together to hone their skills and their blades, and devoted their lives to stalking and slaying the fiends. At first, we were no more than a fellowship of like-minded folk who took it upon themselves to deal with any danger they caught wind of. It was only after Galul Jaja united Tural under the Dawn Servant's crown that the role as protectors of the realm was made official. Commissions started pouring in from Yasulani to Yaktel, but we didn't have the numbers to answer them all. That's when Kona proposed we bring in a system he'd seen in Eorzea, calling on adventurers and mercenaries to handle those threats we couldn't. If there is a point to this little history lesson, it's this. Many folk join the hunt seeking adventure, or glory, or fortune. But from the very beginning, whenever that was, it's been about one thing, and one thing only. Protecting those who can't protect themselves. Don't forget that. And one more request that I make of every Viper to train under me. Don't get yourself killed. We hunt to save lives, not to throw them away for no good reason. I reckon that's enough moralizing for me for one day. It's about time I headed back to Yaktel. Come and drop by if you're ever in the area. It's Tiat Cat. Yeah, cat, get it? It's that cat. It's fine. We need not dwell on how bad that was. It was terrible. It's fine. Nothing happened. You didn't kill nothing. Alright. Just unlock the things already for me. Like Oredian, the Tiat Cats tell you everything you need to know. Yep. Good to hear. Don't hunt to kill, you hunt to live. Remember that and you'll be fine. Speaking of, take the opportunity to update the ledger. You've proved to take on the intermediate marks now. Good hunting and good luck. Sweet, finally. Intermediate bills are now available. 99. Oof. Alright, with that, then, we will round out our day. It's a good time for it. When next time able. Honestly, it depends on how I feel tomorrow, and if I feel that I'm able to go to work. If not, I will. If I'm feeling unwell, still, I'll probably just be back on here. Either way, till next time, we'll continue the 95. I feel like probably last 95 quest. Maybe not. 95 into 96. Finish up all these new side quests we have. And see where the heck our journey is going to go from here, because we finished what we came here for. Or at least the core reason. But like, we also came to find out about the Golden City, and we haven't done that yet. Not really. We got to it. We haven't got in it. We don't know what it is. That's what we're gonna find out next time. Until then, thanks for joining. We'll see you next time. You know, appreciate you joining on the journey. Till then.